Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome to the Shake Up. Uh, God, I just lost my train of thought big time. All I got is Gulfstream today, and Gulfstream is off the turf. First half of the card probably looks like shit. I know the first race looks like shit, but we'll see. Never know what we're gonna find. It just gets set up. I overslept today, and Gulfstream's starting early today. What's up, Gregory? Nathan, how's it going, Nathan? Let me get my thing set up here. Now, I wish I would have handicapped another track today to go with Gulfstream. But I was burnt out yesterday, so. Michael Lester, what's up, man? Let's see what we got today. Off the turf. Thought there was a lot of 2-year-old races today, too. That's kind of shit for me. Might not be for you, but definitely shit for me. Not necessarily 2-year-olds, but a lot of first-time starters, lightly raced 2-year-olds are shit for me. So we got 9 minutes to post one, and unless they make a mistake in one of the few spots I could get to, I'm probably not interested in this race. Let's see, one's 4 to 5. I don't have marks on him. Ran on a one race sample, so I will not be able to price this race or anything. So this is just a complete sit out. What's up, Lloyd? Sick attention hound, yeah. Ah. No, I'm trying to do every day at Gulfstream. The only problem is, man, I've just been sick for the last week, so it's making everything a little bit harder. I do notice I start to get burnt out by the weekend, though. I mean, yesterday, I will say, I don't mind my play at Gulfstream. I probably should have just bet that, eighth or second to last race, that 4 horse more. Oh, and then when I was reviewing my plays for the last race at Gulfstream, I hit that exacta. But the way that I played it was kind of wrong. I ended up playing a win bet. Basically, it was a 6 all 6. I thought it was a little bit bigger of a hit that I had. But I think in my mind, before the bet, I knew I was either supposed to play the win bet and then the 6 and second with the exacta, or I was going to play just the exacta with the 6 first and second. But playing the win bet plus the exacta first and second wasn't a good enough return for what it was still profitable, but I thought I was basically the way I thought I was winning it, betting it. I thought I hit the exact backdoor the exacta for $20, but I was thinking I was winning closer to $200. And it wasn't until after the show that I realized, wait, no, with the win bet and playing the exacta with the 6 first and second, it only ended up being like $100 profit where I needed a little bit more than that. But it was still a hit. I mean, I survived yesterday. And then the plays that bothered me were the Turfway plays, actually. I thought it was an outside bias. I didn't mind that 8 horse that I took at 9-1 that ran second, but I really felt like I should have hit the exact. Some of the horses I was using in the combinations when I went back and looked at the race were, even though I thought they had good marks, they were really cheap, and I probably should have did better. And then not having that 10 horse marked in the last race and still putting a bet in, that was really bad. So I do apologize for Turfway. Gulfstream, I kind of ended up where I was supposed to end up with Gulfstream. In fact, if I only played Gulfstream, it would have been a decent day. Either way. But we only got Gulfstream, so we're only going to focus on one track today. So that last race, basically the difference was if the 6 would have held on for first, obviously I would have got a way bigger score. So I had outs. But the way I was supposed to bet that, it was supposed to be $20 backdooring the exacta, probably 50 or 60 just on the win ticket. And that would have been way better than what I did. Or I could have just played 21st and second on the horse, and it would have ended up being like lots of outs, basically no worries, and I would have got even money, well, better than even money if the 6 runs second with the worst exacta, with upside if another horse beats them. And it would have been a bigger hit if the 6 ran second. It was just, but I kind of forgot. So I thought I put like 120, 140 in the race, where I was actually closer to 200 in the race and only got back 3. But no biggie. It just wasn't as good as a bet as I thought it was. The late big straight bets yesterday were getting toasted yesterday. It must have been for you, because I hit both of all the late races, or like it almost seemed like always. Oh boy, I just woke up. Bentley's mad at me because we didn't get to do any walk today with Gulfstream. Gulfstream started earlier today too, so. What's up, Attila? Everyone, yeah, everyone gets strung. Now, we joke about bad bets and everything. I just try to be honest when I look back and think that I made a bad bet. We're all going to make bad bets. Luckily, I don't have to make that apology or make that announcement like I hit this bet, but it was very bad. Very often, I mean, as much as I play, it's probably not even maybe it's only 2 times a month. I really feel like I got to apologize for a bet that would get me nowhere. What's up, Omar? But yeah, we're all going to, a lot of times it happens, especially when we're crunched on time. But definitely, to get better, you got to eliminate those bets that get you nowhere. Or at least have very few of them, right? Well, hopefully, I hope I feel a little bit more energy. Yesterday, I was pretty drained too. I was feeling sick again yesterday. I got to bed earlier today, slept in. Let's see, I think the first few races are kind of questionable, but with me, you never know. And probably with a lot of handicappers. If you're new to the show, welcome. But I'm not a guy that handicaps the night before. I take a long time to transfer my notes on the form, but I don't do any handicapping before. I need to see the odds board. I don't get locked into loving horses, so I take it race by race for the most part. Otherwise, other than it looks like I do a ton of handicapping with my notes, but honestly, I don't. I do a ton of time doing data collection, but not handicapping. What's up, Peter? Gulfstream Race 1. Who you like? I can't play this race, Peter. What we reckon? Yeah, this is a complete sit out for me, man. I don't do the reason why I don't like certain races a lot of times. First of all, if there's no value, if I'm too close to what the public likes, is a big sign for me not to play. Uh, I know my strengths and weaknesses as a handicapper. I know what I study and don't study. So I never, I never got into first time starters. The only time I hit a first time starter is mainly when I think there's a bias and I'm playing a group of them taking advantage of that bias. Usually it's a rail bias. Uh, just playing the inside, maybe 3 horses on a day that I think the rail is good. Uh, if I don't, for established horses, believe in breeding, jockeys, trainers, owners, workouts. Let's see, what else don't I use? Workouts, trainers, owners, jockeys, workout. There's nothing left for me to judge a first time starter. Put it that way. There's nothing left for me to judge a first time starter. I know some people are very good at them, but they're not for me. Breeding, I know breeding, the guys that play it on the highest level, the people that not play it, but probably spend the most money on the highest levels, with buying these high price breeding horses, millions of dollars. I know that's what they're making their decisions on a lot of time is breeding. So it does mean something. But for me, I can't price a money shot. I have no idea how handicappers would use money shot handicapping. What's up, Joshua? Peter had trouble seeing, found this chair. Oh, I thought you were going to say found this channel and it put you right to sleep. Dude, I'll be the first to admit these handicapping shows can be quite boring. It's a lot of just boring talk, hoping to see if the chat room or the host can help you out or something, or if you're just interested on seeing me get my ass kicked or if I won that day. These shows are pretty dry. I can see it putting a lot of people to sleep. Shit, and I make the content and I'm like, how the fuck can people watch this shit? You got to be a pretty hardcore handicapper to want to watch these shows. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? I know the chat room, you guys communicating and watching each other. Maybe every once in a while, getting in some beefs, make it a little bit funner. Oh boy. Okay, they're loading in the gate. I'll probably say this is going to be won by a horse on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. Other than that, I got absolutely zero opinion here. I just know it's a dangerous race for me. Let's see, 2 gets the lead. 1's coming up the rail. Looks interested. Let's see, 8 sitting there in second. He took a bit of action. One's the favorite. Yeah, one's the big favorite here. I don't know why you take 3 to 5 in a dangerous field, but I gotta love horse players that are willing to do that. I don't care if the one wins by 30 lengths. I love horse players that want to keep playing this. Who says you can't get an edge in this game when the public is willing to bet a horse like that? And I'm not saying it just because he did not run. I'm just saying you got a horse that ran second in a race full of first-time starters and lightly raced horses. And there's people that are saying, yup, 3 to 5, 4 to 5 sounds like value to me. Let me go bet them. And I would have said the same thing if he would have won. I would have just said they survived this time. Joshua starting off fast today. Boom. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs used the 4 and the 10. Did the 4 or the 10 try to get up? Oh, nice one. Frankie Tubbs. I wasn't even watching who won that race. Okay, Frankie's Tubbs. Did he start a double or exacta, though? That's what I don't know. Oh, that's exacta, not a double. Hopefully he did something with the hopefully he did something with the win ticket at 7 to 1. And your 4 was 17. I gotta believe Frankie Tubbs got a bit of a win ticket on those two. Frankie Tubbs isn't new to this shit. He's been around, right? Frankie, tell me you at least got. Oh no, you no win ticket at all. 7 to 1 and 17 to 1. I bet Frankie, that would be one that bothers me. We all do it every now and then, but that would definitely bother me a little bit. Laird Thomas with the Warfront, baby. Let's see. Joshua's been loving. Just because I don't love I can't do anything with first time starters. We said a lot of you guys like them, and Joshua's definitely one of them. Okay. No, I obviously got no problem with that result because I got no damn opinion in the race. Let's see. Joshua says workouts are so easy to read. I never, I can't believe in workouts. I'm the Allen Iverson of handicapping. Workouts? You talking about workouts, man? Joshua can get me up on a workout. Joshua, I don't even want it to be part of my game. In fact, hey, Joshua, in fact, on my past performance generators, I eliminate the workouts. That they're not a factor for me at any time. You keep your, you're doing well with them. You keep your edge. I haven't scrolled down to see, but I remember I erased the workouts. Let's see, what's up, Blair? Blair looking at the one over there at Aqueduct. By the way, if you guys are new, like always, jump in the chat room. Yo, Jay, practice. You talking about practice? Get the fuck out of here. We don't care about practice. Joshua's a practice guy over there. Oh my goodness. Nathan likes the 137. I'm going to try to watch some of these races with you since we only got one track going today. Or I'm only on one track today. Let's see. Nathan's looking at the 713 over there. 713. think someone else liked the 1. Blair said something about the 1, 9-2 over there. So both of you need something with the 1. Oh, did I circle the wrong winner? What's up, Jeff? Oh, you are right. Uh-oh. This might be a rough start. I can't even keep track with the right winners so far. Man, I might be lost from the start. What's up, Jeff? Let's see. 1, 2. I never seen how many horses were in the race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 10 would have been in the 6-0. That I need to know. And I'm keeping track. I got no excuse to not to be up on the tic-tac-toe board today. I'm guessing the 10 rated, but I'll have to watch the race to make sure. Jeff gets the I'm paying attention awards over there. Called me out for circling the wrong horse right out the back. Let's see. Peter's looking for other tracks today. He's looking for Laurel plays, a little bit of everything. Laurel, I haven't played much Laurel. I chart a whole bunch of circuits, by the way. Gulfstream is my main track. It's, you know, we've been having a lot of new people. Let me just tell some of the new people what basically I do in my background here. So basically, I'm a big bias handicapper, track profile player. I make bias reports. You know, basically, they're my personal notes. You see, I do a whole bunch of drawing on my racing form. I got my red crayon out every day, but basically what I do, I build a daily winning profile every day at multiple circuits. I don't keep track of the West Coast, though. And basically, I try to aim my play to tracks where I think I got a bias. For instance, Tampa Bay, I hate the dirt over there. Never won based on the dirt biases out there. Get confused every year. But I've been winning the last 4 years there just because of the turf route bias. So when I played Tampa Bay, I'm mostly just aiming my bets at turf routes. Fairgrounds, other than this year being super uncompetitive, is super good. That speed and a lot of time rail bias there. So I'm super interested in there as soon as we get some more, a little deeper into the season. Turfway Park, that outside bias. Yeah, I couldn't take advantage of it yesterday, but I believe it was there. Everything was outside. You know, so basically, I don't want to play on a fair track. I might be wrong going into the day, but I definitely know what I'm looking for. Gulfstream, it's been huge. Tapeta routes off the pace. They can wire if they go slow enough. I've been crushing the Tapeta once I figured that out. Dirt on the Tapeta. Big inside bias for the longest time. Speed and Stalkers for the longest time. That's been my main track. I usually do 2 tracks a day. But I'm doing more shows, so, you know, I get burnt out doing shows 5 days a week lately, you know, so I'm only doing 1 show today. But that's how I look at racing. And then we're extreme value here. We're more likely to hit horses 10-1 and higher. Chalky days, unless big long shots are running underneath and the exactas are paying good, I am supposed to lose on chalky days. I will be realistic about win percentages and handicapping. I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I like and I play, and I will sit out a lot of races on the show. So I'm only trying to hit 2 out of 8 races. Long term, and I will be profitable with that. So that's what I'm looking at. So I'm anti-chalk. I'll play against favorites that I like. I believe the easiest way to get better in this game is not to improve your win percentage. Improving win percentages are super hard to do. Improving your average mutual is where it's at. Put it that way. But that's it. Welcome to the show if you guys are new, by the way. What's up, Gregory Ross? Yes, the best handicapping show and big long shots is absolutely true. Day in, day out. Unless there's no long shots. Let's see. I missed the race over there. I wanted to watch that race with you guys. The 7-horse looks like he won at Aqueduct. Nathan with a boom. Nathan better have a fucking big bet or hit an exact or try to go for that because I'm wondering how this is a boom. Nathan, unless you made a huge booth, I bet. I think I got to call you out on boom abuse right there at Aqueduct. What's up, Nathan? Grandma Horse Racing. What's up, Grandma? Our first lady of horse racing. It's not an official show until Grandma makes her appearance. Yeah, we're called. Nathan is not a rookie on this show, but he made that rookie mistake, booming on an 8 to 5, 5 to 2. Now, if you guys tell me, hey, Paul, I'm making an all-in push, or this is a big bet for me, I'll let you get away with it. But if you're new and you're inside the box without that, we are going to call you out on boom abuse. We're going to call you out, but Nathan's an old shake-up guy, so he gets the joke. It's just love. It's just love. Yeah, Joshua's been on a heater for a little bit. Stealing all the American money, sneaking it back over across the border, not paying our taxes over here. We got Joshua's just coming over here. He's like an international thief over there, just abusing the American horse players. He's just abusing us with his nice hits lately. Fuck. And to tap it off, he doesn't even have to report to Canada. All right, let's start looking because we're going to have to focus today. Maybe I can even look at some doubles today. Yeah, Joshua, we might have to block you from watching the show. You're making us look bad. He's an international robber over there. All right, we got another. By the way, I did not see how that 10-horse won. I got distracted, didn't watch the replay. I'm guessing he probably was on the lead or stalked there. I'm definitely not. I'm not sure though. And they already showed the replay, so I'll have to wait unless one of you guys can tell me how that 10 won the first race. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. I just got that as an average slow race at this level. Comes back. Had the 4-hole on a day that I thought was a bad rail. That shouldn't have bothered him. That was a better race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. That was a better race to me than 4 races ago. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail, went too fast to win. Hearts are my best marks if you're trying to look at my gibberish. Hearts are so powerful that we either expect the horse to win within 3 races, as long as he's not still running against biases every race, unless I can see excuses. We expect them to win within 3 if they're going to win. Or we expect to see a big jump in the speed figures. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I still count that as a victory if the speed figures jump up all of a sudden. So he ran 1 race since that hard on the bad rail. Didn't improve, but he has 2 more tries. The race that he didn't improve, he was still average slow. We'll see what else is out there. Let's see, 10 to 1. Well, I got to see what else is here. Let's say 4 races go on the 2. Went too fast to win, earned a heart. Didn't win his next race out, but obviously his speed figure went up. Earned hearts again, so hearts are also an excuse. My definition of a heart, went too fast to win, which is also an excuse. Comes back after that, went too fast again, and then last race, I think this horse is interesting to me. 3 hearts in a row is basically 3 excuses. I still think this horse is possibly sitting on a win or good improvement. 3 and 4, I'm not going to be able to price. They're first-time starters. Let's see. 5 horse. I hate his running style for this race. Speed and stalker is what I'm looking for. I hate route to sprint. I don't see where the speed's coming from. The only good thing I got about him is he ran on a bad rail last race, and excuse is an excuse, but I can't get to him. 6 and 7 make all the first time starters make this race dangerous to me because I got to ignore them. And 8 horse fits. 4 races go, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. I don't think that's a terrible race. Comes back early pressing day against better. Well, 4 races ago was against better. Last 3 races at this level. So 3 races ago, he was average at this level. 2 races ago, he ran on the outside on a day that the rail was bad. That shouldn't have affected him. And then last race, he had absolutely 0 speed on a day that you had to be a speed or stalker. He did make a nice close into that race, though. Kind of running against the bias there. I think the 8 got a little bit of upside. Let's see. I got 8 horses in this race. They all start at 15%. I do a betting line at about 120. Let's see, all the first-time starters, since I ignore them, I don't want to give them fair value of a 15% chance to win. I'm just going to knock that down to about 10. I don't play first-time starters unless I think they're getting a... Unless I think they got a bias in their direction. Right now, I don't know. 5, I just can't get to the 5. My main horses are the 1, 2, 8, and I don't think I got to break them down any more than just giving the rest of the points to them. Hey, what's up? Ryan's here. What's up, man? Disco. What's up, Disco? Disco is doing some work with first-time starters right now, especially in the 2-year-olds, right? Is this a 2-year-old first-time starter? These are 3. What's up, Charles? Horse that I'm mostly interested in is that 2-horse. Let's see. I don't want to. I don't want to sleep on this. Let me see if I can do a betting board real quick for the third race. Third race, another Tapeta Sprint. By the way, we were talking about the profiles that I like the best, that I'm interested in. The ones that I'm interested in Gulfstream right now. The turf is brand new, so I don't really have a profile there. Tapeta routes I'm interested in. Tapeta sprints. For some reason, I never liked the Tapeta sprints as much as the Tapeta routes. And I'm interested in the dirt races at Gulfstream. Let's see, Ducks calling out a golden rail already at Aqueduct? Let's see, Peter likes the 6 over there. The 6 a first-time starter? Yeah, I just can't get them. Let's see. Next race is going to be a little tricky. We just got lightly raced horses. Looks like 6 horses are in the field. Let's see. It does look like it'd be hard for me to get to that 5 horse. Probably be a little bit. One's probably a bit of a shot. He only ran 2 races. These are lightly raced horses, so it is tough for me. I prefer races with a lot of running lines. I don't think I got a lot of insight in that race. There's a whole bunch of just average kind of horses that, yeah, they can all get the trip. Public's probably going to be on the 3 the most. Let's see. Since I'm just looking at the doubles, I might change my mind because as races go, I'm changing my opinion about what the track's doing. Sometimes it's not doing anything, just beating me. I don't know if I can really play doubles there. I'm mostly interested in, let's see, who was I mostly interested in? I do like the 2 the best. Interested in the 1, the 2, and I think it was the 8 the most. 2's probably a 2 I like enough for a win bet, even if he's about 3 to 1. The 1 at 10 to 1, I'm probably interested in a win bet also. I'd probably bet the 2 more than the 1, even though the 1 would be the bigger hit. But if I was doing doubles, I like this race enough for doubles. I don't think I want to play this race in the exacta with so many first-time starters. Oh, by the way, when first-time starters, when I'm in a race with a bunch of first-time starters, you know, I choose to play a race. I root for the horses that ran before. But I kind of got this rule. If first-time starter beats me, I watch to see where my opinion was after the first-time starters because that's all I handicap. So let's just say I really love the horse. He runs third. He was a nice price, you know, but the 2 horses that beat him ran first and second. I can't complain. I did the best that I could with that information. I ignored the first-time starters. He ran well enough. At the same time, I can't bitch, moan, and say, "Oh my God, racing sucks. Racing's crooked. Oh my God, they cheated." No, I got beat by horses that I had no opinion. I got to be mature about it. Can't make bad bets and fucking get to complain afterwards. They're not bad bets. Some bets aren't bad. They're just riskier when you don't understand the competition. So I try not to, I try to look at, when I get beat by a first time starter and first time starter races, I don't feel the need to bitch and moan. Let's say three has played the most in the double next race, huh? Why is three played the most in the double? Oh no! Oh! I'm looking at. Okay, no, that makes sense. I'm looking at the wrong race. Yeah, three is going to probably get played the most in the double. I don't think he has to be there. Let's see. Well, 1-3 would be the only double I would play with the three. Two, I don't think I want that $16 double. I probably use the 455 double, 45 double, the two, the four, and the six. I probably don't use the seven and the three because they're about $16. But the main part of my bet, I think, is going to be the win bets here. I don't think I do doubles with the eight. Let's see. I think they get on that to PETA, so I at least want to get the main part of my bet down the win bet. I'm betting the two and the one, but I am putting more on the two. But either of them will be a nice hit. Two to the four and the six and the doubles. Oh shit, I'm supposed to play a couple smaller doubles, one to the horses I like too. I don't think I'm going to get that in though. 1-3 is the worst double. I'm supposed to play at least to the four, the six, and the seven. I'm going to use this time. I got to go to the bathroom and I could hold it all day. First time starter? All right. Definitely can't bitch about that for me. I'm hoping a 2-to-1 ran well enough. Let's see, Attila's saying maybe a bad rail already. So I'm guessing the 2 probably fell apart completely with that comment. One did not run, 2. Okay. 22-3, 45-3, so a solid pace. Boom, boom. Who was a 4 there? Okay, so all first time starters. 7 first time starter, 4 is a first time starter. Eight was better than the 2. My contenders were the 1, 2, 8. I decided not to do anything with the 8 though at 5-2. Get rid of this scribble here. All right. Got the Staffy juice. Joshua had the first time starters, but they were too small odds to play. Yeah, 5-2 over 5-2 for first time starters. I wouldn't have been there. Too much of a mystery. I can't price first time starters. They make my betting board looks terrible because I got them as a 10% chance, but I can't handicap them. So I'm honest that there's no way I could do very good lines. Let's see. Disco's shilling for HRN's first time starter report. I know he keeps trying to bring me in on it. I've said nope. I'm never gonna do it. I'm hard headed. I just can't do it. I just can't look at the game that way. I'll never be able to function. Plus, I know how those stats work, and dude, they make them for every horse in the country. So if they're showing the ROI over a certain amount of races, it's like you have to play every track across the country. If you exclude tracks, you're kind of fucked. You know, you might play 5 tracks. They might not be popping at the mutual that makes that ROI. It's almost like the computer handicappers. You know, when I say, you know, these guys always bring me these computer reports. Oh, it's a positive ROI over this number of races, this number of races. And then I always tell them, throw out the 2 lowest priced winners and the 2 highest priced winners. Bring it back to me if it shows a profit. It never shows a profit. You got to bet like a robot. So if you're not there on the day that it gave you the highest, if you miss that highest price winner in that sequence, you're fucked. Let's see. Attila says his view. First race, chalk ran a first race. You're right. Did not run a second. He didn't run at all in this second race. 2 was in hand and stopped suddenly. Bad rail, mate. Yeah, it's worth thinking about that on the speed up. It always pays if you can figure it out fast. I'm still waiting to see the race. I don't think I missed the race. I want to see what I think there. Oh, this goes now. Okay, so before on the phone, you told me you had to play them all everywhere. Now you're saying that Gulfstream is showing a profit with their 26% hit rate. But Disco, if you keep advertising it and people are buying them and betting them, that's the other problem about it. I don't know. I just can't wrap my head around that. I'm never going to jump on first time starters. I honestly don't need them. Let's say two hustled out the gate pretty good. Seven was always there. Let's see, it's two in hand. Two looks pretty good right now. One's running, so one came out the gate running. So the two and the one, both horses on the rail fell apart. One doesn't look like he's, well, now he looks like he, let's see, I got my mouse upside down. Seems like everyone making up ground are in the middle of the track. I don't hate the thought of Tilla. I definitely don't hate the thinking there. Disco says it will never eat itself because people will refuse to bet first time starters. I don't know. A lot of people like first time starters. You might be right. You never know. Disco, you know me. I'm just hard headed, man. I'm like a jackass. I'm a mule. You can tell me what's good for me, but if I got an opinion, I'm digging in. Uh, no, Gregory. Regarding first time starter, is there any consideration as a jockey trainer combo on any space? No, not for me. Not for me. Now, if I was a guy that played first time starters, it probably would be. But with me just dug in, I'd rather sit out those races. Like this race, I could have easily sat out. I reduced my bet. I thought I had a spot. I liked the two. I liked the one a little bit. There was, I will be honest, there was four first time starters. The only one that I noticed was the seven that was taking money. I couldn't even tell you that the four was taking money or what the prices of the other. I just don't even look. But I designed my game for that though. I'm not saying you guys should. When I don't play pick fours, I don't play pick fives very often. I don't need to get through a certain leg with first time starter. To me, instead of me learning something new, to me it's just easier for me to sit out if I want to sit out. I can't, I put it this way. I can't play all the tracks and all the biases that I want to play. I got so many of them that I can't possibly play them all. So wouldn't it be better for me to play what I've been successful at for all these years than trying to learn something new? Starting from, zero almost is kind of my attitude. So I just don't take those races very seriously. But if I was a guy that was part of my game, some of you guys love first time starters, so I would do whatever I thought would give me an edge there. But even in established races, I never look at jockeys, trainers, owner. I don't look at that stuff. It's such a non-factor for me. And don't worry about me or what I'm due, because I still say everyone sucks at picking winners. I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I play. So my failure rate, you know what I'm saying? My failure rate, I got such a high failure rate. All I know is with 20%, I will be profitable. So it's not like I got the gospel of handicapping. That's definitely not true. By the way, I thought Aqueduct was very outside yesterday when I was watching the other shows. I was like, wow, how Aqueduct results, at least the ones I was noticing yesterday, seemed extremely outside. Argentina won the World Cup. Five just won over there at a nice price. Disco agrees. Said it was very outside yesterday. Dude, it jumped out. I was watching the Scotty show afterwards, and I was watching all horse racing all the time. In every aqueduct, it was like, wow, that was an outside exacta. That was an outside exacta. I was like, wow, it seemed pretty obvious. Too bad I wasn't playing it. Hey, what's up, Parsons? No, the first race for me was unplayable. And the second race, I took a little bit of a shot with the one and the two, and both of them ran up the creek. Disco said yesterday it was very outside, and today everyone's driving to the rail. Let's see, I got a glimpse of this race, and honestly, I don't think that much of this race. It's another Tapeta sprint. I'm still not sure how the 10 won the first race. And I got the 10 in the right spot because I'm pretty sure he was in the 6 hole, I think. Let me see this. What the fuck? See if they got the chart for the first race up yet. What? What the hold on, let me see something. Oh, they didn't make the chart yet. Okay. Let's see. The one got beat on the rail 2 races ago. First race was 4-5. Could that rail be dead? That rail could definitely be bad. But at the other side of that argument, you can argue should the one have been 4-5? Should he have been 4-5? He ran the best. He did run the best race of the horses that ran before, but and then in this race, I thought the 2 had a front speed edge. He got the lead. He was stalked by a first time starter. 2's been at this level for a while, so it's not like, he had 14 tries. Could he have died with or without a bad rail? Sure. Same with the 1. 1 had quite a few tries and gives it up, so am I shocked that they gave it up? No. Could it be a bad rail? It could still be a bad rail. I'm just not sure right now. I just don't know what to think right now. Let's see, if something's high enough, I will take if I like someone where I think can benefit from an off rail that's high enough that would make it worth it. Let's see what we got here in the third race. The 1 horse, early pressing day, average slow, slow. Okay. Comes back, wins the next race, average slowest winner of the day on an early pressing day, right running style. Stepping up, probably to where she should try. If Attila and maybe if Attila's right about the rail being bad, she would have a hard time. But other than that, I mean, she looks like a fairly. I gave her a 10% chance to win the race, so I still think she got a shot, but I don't know if I'm going to adjust that. 3's going to be in the 2 hole. If the rails, I thought this 3, well, 3 might still be the big favorite. I thought they were going to hammer this 3. Now, with me thinking that the rail could be bad, I would definitely not take the 3 at 2-1. But 1 is first race out, average, average, average at 35, making the next step up, no problem there. And it's very hard to put value on a horse that won its first or second race out. It's like you seen them once, they were impressive for the most part, or they handled business. There could be upside there. Could just be a weak first time starter field. It's very hard for me to put value on just a horse that ran once with a win. 4 horses, another horse that won early, won its first race out, early pressing day, was a stalker that day, average slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with being a slowest winner of the day, just it is what it is. If 5 wins this, if 5 gets first or second, I'll probably start to believe that it's outside of the track. I'll say that. Won 4 races ago, just being average. Comes back, had the 7 hole on a bad rail day, but that was a stakes race. Probably that could be the best competition, but who knows? That was probably just a bunch of horses that just broke their maiden, but could be a good field. 2 races ago, $100,000 race. That's higher than any of these horses have seen. Bad rail just looks. I mean, there's no. It's not bad if you don't belong in that competition. You just don't belong. And then last race, 5 horse have seen the best, probably the best horses as anyone here. Ran 2 races at maiden special weight. A lot of these horses didn't even run at maiden special. Still kind of hard for me to get to. If I thought this horse had a 10% chance to win, I would be betting him right now at 18-1. I'll say that for sure. I'm just not sure if I believe he has a 10% chance to win. Maybe if the rail's bad, he does. The rail's bad. 7 wouldn't surprise me. Another horse that broke maiden and 35,000, just average. Same with the 7. Very hard for me to price this race. I tried to get alive to a couple doubles here. Let's see if I'm even right about that. Not that opinionated betting board. Right now, I got the 1 being overbet. 3 is a little overbet. 4 is value. I could play the 4. If I wanted to make a little bit of adjustments, I could play the 5 here. And I guess the 6 is value. So I could make an argument to use those 3 horses, a group of those 3 or something, but that's what I would be doing something with. I'm still not sure if I'm going to do anything here. Let's see. Disco really needs this 3 horse. Really went after him. I think 3 should be the favorite. I'm a little leery about possibly that inside not being great. What's up, Hawk Rivers? And then I don't like the price, but me and Disco vary greatly on what we think is acceptable prices. Like when a horse gets too low, I'm just willing to say, hey, that's the winner and I'm out. Disco's willing to play at a lower range than me. I don't think there's nothing right or wrong with that. It's just a comment that I get from talking to him. He knows his results, so there's no way I can argue with that. Just a little different philosophy in betting. Yeah, I don't know how you like living in those single digits where you have 2 things that have to go right for you. Probably had a very skinny ticket though. I probably tend to go wider than Disco a lot of times. So I need to be more demanding. If I go wider than him, maybe Disco plays narrower. That's another thing I can't wrap my head around. You know, single digit exactas or doubles. I always say, why do I need 2 things to go right to get still a crappy payout? But there's there's all different ways to play this game. If the rail's bad, there could be a real possibility here. With the way they're pricing this race, I'm kind of tempted. Let me write down some things I'm thinking about, whether I play it or not. I just wanted to have something. If I wanted to aim my bet to the outside and just see if the outside is good, the only exact is with the 7 I can do would be on top of the 5-4. I could also play 7 and 6 on top of the 5-4. You bet 5 to win, and I can bet 4 to win. I could box the 4. 6-5 would be interesting. I could also key box this or play it straight. I could probably even do all of that. What's up, Dennis? That's what I'm thinking if it's an outside today. But I am not. I'm going to be a little conservative off the start today. It's a no bet for me. What's up, Mike Allen? Dennis showed up. What's up, Dennis? Let's see. Who else is here? Let's see. Mike Allen says Ramsey is the trainer. If you remember, Ramsey lost Michael Maker and Wesley Ward as his main. I know nothing about trainers and jockeys. Let's see. I do know a little bit about Kitten Joy horses. Are very tricky. It's hard to go with 20% first time starter hit rate. So I agree with you. He's only put first time starters and hitting at 20%. Let's see. Charles had a few good hits with speed. Oh, you guys are playing Oaklawn? Let's see. 6 gets the lead over here. 3 angled wide. 3 looks like he's going to end up being the widest horse on the track. That's at least up close that I can see. 6 could have also been bet at a 4 to 1 as an overlay on my thing. Although I tend to go for the bigger price if I would have bet. I could have bet that race. Attila, I wish I would have trusted that it was an outside bias right there. But I did no bet there. Joshua with a boom. Disco with a boom. Frankie with a let's go. Rex with the boom. Charles with the boom. That might be enough information for me to start believing that the outside of the track is better. 3 was in the 2-0, was trying to get to be the widest horse on the track from the start. I could have hit that race just with my betting board, really. In fact, every direction I could have went if I would have just decided to do the win bets. 4, I think, went off at 8 to 1. 9 to 1. Wow, he even went up. The 3-horse exacta box would have been good, and then saying that you could have key boxed this one would have been good, and I even thought you could have did all of them. All right. 4-6 is paying 55 to 1. Yeah, fuck. Spencer with a boom. Wow, a lot of you guys were all over that. No boom abuse there, by the way. No boom abuse. I obviously got no problem with the way that horse or that race was ran. We were, a little leery, thinking that it might be an outside bias. Attila had to have that, right? Attila had to have that. He was the first one that was leaning towards outside bias, I think. Actually, I don't see Attila boom in there. Dart thrower wins, Lloyd. Calling them dart throwers. I don't think that's a dart, man. We talked through that race and it made sense. Using logic, using value? Fuck, I don't see how that's a dart throw race. There's so many handicappers think that this game is about picking winners. It's absolutely not. It's about putting in bets. Basically, you are trying to become a casino. The best example I can say is what horse racing is. The game's been taught wrong from the beginning of its history as far as books, picks, how to pick winners. My closest example of what you should be doing at the racetrack is basically becoming a casino. What I mean by that, a casino offers zero games where they don't have the mathematical edge on their side. They do not give a shit in any game unless there's cheating if they're winning or losing on any particular table or machine. They don't give a shit. They know long term, if this much is played, this much they're getting back. They have the math edge, they won't lose. The only way they lose is if they're cheater. Handicapping, you get to your scenarios. And then your bet should reflect bets that have long-term value, good bets. So you're basically whatever percentage you come up with, and we will be widely differ on horses' chances, and we're supposed to. You just want to make bets where you have the mathematical edge. So if I believe this four horse had roughly a 26% chance, you're getting 9-1. That's a good bet. If you believe that the three horse had a 26% edge and you're getting 9-5, that's a terrible bet. It's as simple as that. Now, the only thing difference about being a casino and being a handicapper, those games are based in facts with the math. As a handicapper, we're not based in facts with what we think the math is. If your opinion sucks long term, just sucks long term, not on any particular race, but if your opinion overall sucks and you can't price out results, it'll be hard for you. The game is that simple. You can bet multiple horses to win as long as you have a mathematical edge to win. You just got to stay ahead of the math. Most players are worse than their local. Well, I will admit, I only live in the 20% hit rate range that I bet. Yeah, everyone sucks at picking. That's what I say. It's a joke, but it's a joke that I believe. Everyone sucks at picking winners. The game really is that simple. Just bet good bets. That's all it is. Know your stats or know your starts are also Paul. Fuck, what's wrong with the Canadian school system over there? It's almost as bad as the one I went to. Know your starts are also Paul. They legalized weed too early over there, Joshua. Let's see, anyone got anything going over there in Aqueduct? Oh, your edges stats. No, yeah, know your stats, typo. Jay legalized weed early this morning. Looks like Aqueduct's not going to be anything special. Looks like the 8. Looks like it's going to be 8, 4, 6. 8 and 4 took quite a bit of money. I think 8 was first choice, 4 was second choice there. Oh, you're doing good. The Topita sprint races, I don't know how I'm doing, but I don't feel comfortable. At Gulfstream. I know the Topita route races, I'm doing great. I know the dirt races, I'm doing great, but yeah, we played Turfway yesterday. I got too giddy and too excited about Turfway Disco. Uh, I did not play well yesterday at Turfway. I probably played, I don't know, 5 or 6 bets yesterday. I think 2 of them were okay. I ran second with an 8-1, but I felt like I should have backdoored the exact. I knew it was an outside track. The last race, that 10 horse, fuck, I didn't have marks on them. I knew I liked them, but it wasn't until after the race that I looked them up and was like, fuck. Yeah, so yesterday I made some bad bets because I keep forgetting at Turfway, even though I believe it's outside. Right now, early in the meet, you got to worry about. You got to worry about the feeding tracks and the class. And when I went back and re-looked at what I was playing last night on my review for today, some of the horses that I was using on the outside, they didn't even belong class wise, and I thought I had to apologize for what I did at Turfway yesterday. Oh no, I think. Wait, you're saying you don't think there's a bias over there at Turf? No, I think there's a huge bias at Turfway right now. And then I played it on that tournament day, and I went 2 for 2, but I should have went 4 for 4. I sat out on the first race, had the 20-1 winner, and that was disgusting. I had him at a 20% chance to win the race, and I just didn't fire just because it was, I think, the first race. It was either the first race of the tournament or the first race of the tournament at Turfway, and I wanted to look and I wanted to make sure I thought it was outside. It was the stupidest reason to sit out. So I think I only played Turfway either 2 or 3 days. One day was good. I think I played it 3 times, and the other 2 days were. Although yesterday everything was a play bet, so it wasn't like I got my ass kicked. It just felt like it. Nothing happened at Aqueduct. They just had a 1-4-6, just kind of chalky. So we got a Tapeta route race and Tapeta sprints. I'm probably going to be looking at the rest of the day like they're coming off the pace. Let's see. Let me just see what else we got. We got a dirt mile. Shit, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Everyone's a first-time starter. That's probably unplayable for me. This is going to be a Tapeta sprint. By the way, the yellow on my form is nothing. I was using the wrong form when I was looking at when I was reviewing my plays yesterday, and I was so confused. So that's why I was marking shit in yellow. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? Wait, what? And then I realized I was using today's form looking at yesterday's results, and I was trying to see what I was doing. God, we don't have many dirt. I really need the dirt races at Gulfstream right now in the muck. I actually rather play on those than these. I knew Gulfstream. Once I looked at the races today, I was like, fuck, I really needed a second chance because there was a lot of 2-year-old races with a lot of lightly raced horses in this race, like the 6th race, the 1st race, the 2nd race. Even this 4th race is all kind of it's not the best card for what I do. Let's say we got 9 horses, so 120 point betting line for me. They all start at 13%. 6.5 to 1 is random. At least stay ahead of the math or whatever you believe the math is. Stay ahead of the math. That's my best fucking advice to a handicapper. What we got? About 5 first time. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, these races right here, it's really hard to know the math. At least my style of handicapping it is. Yours may differ. I'm probably just going to blindly give all the first time starters about a 9% chance. I get it. I don't have a problem with someone saying, hey, I don't like how you do your betting lines. I don't get I honestly don't have a problem, but I got to do something that makes sense where I can go. No, well, no, Joshua. I used to keep a betting not a betting journal. I used to keep, I don't know, betting journal, or I used to keep track of my bets when I used to have to go to the track. But in the 5 or 6 years that I've been playing on the at home, fuck your ADW is your betting journal. I mean, I can look up doubles, exactas, trifectas, win play, show bets, whatever, pretty much whatever, and get your ROI on it. So betting journals are kind of a thing of the past unless you're going to the track. If I went to the track, I would be writing down in my form every bet. I got to keep my tickets staple. I even bring a stapler to the track when I used to go to the track and buy the form. I'd have to staple all my losing tickets in each race. And then at the front of the cover, I wrote what I was up or down each day. But I don't have like right now all that's if all my action is basically on the computer, it's kept for me. Let's see, Tapeta route races. I'm usually anti-speed. Stalkers and closers are what I'm normally looking for. Three only ran one race. Looks like he could be a quick stalker. Hard to tell. I mean, he might end up being a closer in his career. He might be a front runner. Who knows after one race? I got that he ran against the inside early pressing day. He had the 6 hole, so I gave him an asterisk. He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. Looked like he was second best. Not a bad race. Wow, I'm kind of surprised he's 16-1 off of that second. I don't think that second looks terrible. Where's the first time starter? I just got no story on him. I just blindly put him at 9%. Five's already ran in some starter stakes. Hasn't even broken his maiden, so he ran against winners. Didn't embarrass himself. Well, he did in that route race, but I also thought it was a bad rail day, and he had the 3 hole. Well, if when I'm saying bad rail, I mean bad inside. So people that have been that follow the show already know that. So he does have an excuse there. I just don't know if he's a router or a sprinter. I mean, he looks fine to me. Fuck, at 8-1. I mean, I don't think 8-1 actually sounds like a little bit of value there, actually. Really don't have anything wrong with the 7 horse, really. Ran his first race out. I'm almost like, who cares? Just a race around the track. He made it. Second race, kind of stalked on the slowest pace of the day. I got him at slow, slow, slow. But to me, he did the important thing, still getting in position at the top of the stretch while coming off the pace. I always find that to be important within 3 lengths. And then last race, I think, was an improvement. Stalking day, he was a stalker, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. I got no problem with him either. 9, I would say, probably has closest to what I would think fits this race perfectly. He at least has the right running style and at least ran routes before. 2 races ago, it was more of an early pressing day, was a closer, so I can forgive him for that. He did improve next race out. He gets in position at the top of the stretch 2 out of 3 times. Then the 10 horse just ran on a speed favoring track, 6 furlongs, stretching out for the first time. I got an excuse. It was also his first time out. Hit the gate also. Fuck, who knows what he is. So they're betting a first time starter. Let me see where the points end up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I do a very simplistic betting line, but it does work for me. Simplistic betting line? Did I say that right? A simple betting line. How about that? I'd probably give the 5 a little bit more of an edge than the two. Than the inside. Who was that? The 3 horse. I'd probably give the 5 a little bit more of an edge. The 7 and the 9 a little bit more of an edge than that 17 points. 10 I would give less. Let's see. Let me see if I can break this down a little bit more. Still think 3's a little bit below the other ones. 3's definitely, I think, is playable at those double-digit odds there. Probably somewhere like there. Ten, I got 10, just a little over bet. Obviously, have no problem. I would have no problem if he wins after just one race stretching out. But that's just where I think he should be priced for me. I was hoping to bet the 9, but the way my points, unless I took some points away from some first time starters, right now I shouldn't bet him if I keep him at a 20% chance. At least for the win ticket. 8's actually in the range where he's a profitable position if you're right about if I'm right about him winning this race 9 out of every 100 times. You're getting 30 to 1. That's a nice bet with a small chance to win, but a nice bet. 7's an overlay that I can get to. 5's an overlay I can get to. 7 and 5 looks like the best thing I can get. Oh, and 3's the best thing I can get to. And I just got to decide, I made the wrong decision. I had everything right last race. I just made the wrong decision to be more conservative. Now I just got to decide what bets I can go to with here and if I really want to do it. Let's see, what can I do? I can definitely take the 5 if I'm getting that price. Definitely bet the 3. And the 7 are kind of the best of what I can get to. And I still like the 9. Those would be the 4 horses I would use. It's Let me look at them again. 7's probably going to the lead though, right? Do I want to go against? I think I am going to play this. I think as long as I get over 6 to 1 on the 5, I think I want to go that route. I don't hate King the 5 and the 9. But I got to acknowledge there's a fair chance that I could still miss that exacta. Let's see. That looks like I got the 9 twice. That's supposed to be the 7, I guess. I don't hate it. Man, Disco, ever since you've been working on that fucking HR, you've been fucking first time starter crazy, man. Ah, first time starter crazy. I think every time you're on the show, you're talking about another first time starter or first time starter way you want to go. Obviously, what you're doing is working. Who's the okay? This is 2 year olds. Can you give me who's the first time starter that I got to worry about according to your report? Let's see. He's using 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. So you're going wide. So it doesn't sound like you love anyone going that wide though. Two. Oh shit! 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 I am gonna be betting this on probably the exact on my smaller side. I'll probably do the win bet. I did the win bet fairly decent, but I'm worried about still being beat in this race by an unknown kind of first timer. But I do think this race I got. And I'm going to do a smaller bet on the 3 horse to win also. I don't think the 3 horse should be 13-1. So I'm betting the 5 and the 3 to win, and then I'm betting that exacta. So the 2 and the 4 are the 5-star recruits here. Okay, we'll see how they do. 2 and the 4. I've been warned. 24 and 3, they're getting that slower side of the pace where I'm a little worried. I need them to speed it up a little bit. I do not want to see 50 at the half. 50 at the half is a nightmare. Oh, 48 and 2. That helps. Come on, 9. Keep that 7 going. Bring this 9 and 5, and I think I got something. What's that on the far outside? Ah, that's a 10 horse. A 10, I thought. Come on, 7-9. Keep the 7-9 going. I'm worried about the 10 catching me. 9, I just couldn't bet. I really wanted to bet the 9 to win, but he, like I said, he wasn't value. 3, get up for second, you son of a bitch. I did not. Nah, fuck me. Oh, I can't connect on these exactas in the last 2 days, or actually 3 days. I needed a fucking 3 to get second. Would have been nice. Nine was the horse I kept saying I liked the best, and I could have adjusted, but I don't want to play. I didn't need to adjust because there's no way I want to play 2 to 1s to win. Fuck you, 10. I didn't want to pay for the extra horse, and I don't think the 9-10 is going to pay enough. Although I could have went 9-10 with the 3 and the horses I liked. Fuck you, 10. Fuck you, 10. Yeah, $12 exact. I can't play that. Can't play it. Now, my exact same thought process got me the winner of the race, would have got me the nice ticket the race before, and a loser here. I wish I put both bets in. What's up, Kevin? Daddy, what's up? Likes the 2, the Winflation show over there at Aqueduct. What's up, man? Yeah, now tickets like this where you could have played the 9-10 exact. To me, that just fell in the category of a ticket I don't want. 12 to 1 on the exacta. I just can't play that. Actually, I'm looking at it. Wait a minute. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have had no. I was going to say I shouldn't have had the 9-5 combination either, but I wanted to key off both of those horses, so I would have got it twice as many times. But that's normally a combination that I wouldn't have paid for there either. I didn't check the payouts there. I would have hesitated a little bit there because 9-5 was paying 15 to 1. You would have hit it both ways, the keying off the 2 horses, so it would have paid 30 for 2. You would have got it twice as many. So in this case, it would have been okay. Yeah, but I got, you get beat by a horse that just ran one race, stretching out. I got no problem with it. I just know I can't play that combination. And I know I didn't. If for me to take the 9 and do that win ticket, I would have had to say that he was a coin flip there. And even then, I don't bet enough on 2 to 1 shots to make my day. So I would have done the exact or the double. Let's see. Anyone else is new here? It looks like Thaddy. I don't think I ever seen Thaddy before. What's up, Thaddy? See if I see any other people that are new or people that I didn't see. Or I just didn't say hi to and I missed them. Oh, Thaddy played that exact. He used the 5 and the 9, but he paid for the 10 horse also. Let's see, who else am I missing here? I don't really see anyone. I don't really think I missed anyone. Wow, 3 was coming back from a long ways. Oh no, that's the race before. This is the race where I needed a 3. Get second. 7, you couldn't hold up? Wow, 7 got passed by the 10 and the 3. 3. Okay. I mean, I can't complain about the 3, really. I really can't complain about that race, all honesty. Let's see, what happened in Oaklawn's first race? Anything exciting over there? Not not the first race result. Oh, Aqueduct's not exciting either. They just went across the finish line. We got a lot of time for Gulfstream. First dirt race of the day today. 3 horses scratched. Still got a 6 horse race. 4 to 1 is fair value before handicapping. And all the horses start with 20% till I start doing my little bullshit betting line. Oh, shit. I gotta get rid of this damn cough. Nine did stalk. Exactly what we where's that little bullshit chart? Oh, I still want to get the result of the running style. What was that for the first race today? I think it was. I think it was for the 10 horse. I did not remember how he finished that race. He did win from the 6 hole. He did stalk. He came from 1 length behind. Parsons got some Oaklawn plays today. I was hoping you'd mark up a form for me and just had some marks for me today. So I didn't want to ask, but I was hoping I would get one today. I didn't know if you were playing or not. Let's see. Thaddy and Charles got some plays over there. Let's see. They can both get started with the 7 here. Oh, Jesus. There's a 1 to 5 on the rail at Gulfstream right here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I mean, it's part of the handicapping game, knowing when to sit out, picking your spots. Unless I can get past that 1 to 5, it's going to be really hard for me to find something to do here. I'll say he's not the fastest horse early. And just recently he was at 12,000. As soon as you see a chalk, my goal is always to poke holes in them. I don't build cases on chalks. They're already chalk. I need to build find a reason to, if I need to sit out, I sit out, but I need to find a reason to bet them or whoa. To throw them the fuck out. I don't need to find more reasons to bet a chalk. He doesn't have the fastest running style, meaning he lets horses get in front of him. Really, the only race he was close enough to the pace to really scare me is when he was at 12.5, and that's a cheaper race than this. He's obviously in good form. For the most part, comes off the pace. Looks like a majority of the race is deep stalker to a closer. Let's say the 2 ran with him before on a stalking day. 2 had the lead over him on November 18th. No, wait. Am I getting the races mixed up? They ran on November 18th and October 15th. 2 did have the lead on him for a little while. Fuck, 40 to 1, I don't hate it. On October 15th, 2 was really far back. They were both far back, but 2 was 12 lengths off the lead, and 1 was 9 lengths off the lead. They were both far back there. Let's see. I want to watch Oaklawn. I think I can watch Oaklawn and root for you guys. Oh, you don't got marks today? Okay, cool. Actually slept until 7:30 this morning. Yeah, I slept into my usual 10 o'clock, and then Gulfstream started like 40 minutes or an hour earlier today. Bentley's pissed at me. Didn't even get his walk. Let's see. Who is that? 3's out. 4 got my best marks. 4 races go on a stalking closing day. That would be against the bias, going too fast to win. That's a good race. Didn't win within the next 3 races, but his speed figures went up 2 of the 3 races. So he did get a bump. Technically didn't win, but he did get a bump. The race right after, this is a problem. So the race right after he went too fast to win, he earned that at a route. He looks like a router, and then they tried him in 2 races at 6 and 7 furlongs. That could be an excuse in itself. He ran with the favorite before, didn't have much speed on October 15th. Why did he have any? Well, because he's not a sprinter. Oh, shit. I'm just now realizing that this is a sprint race. But then he comes back on a stalking closing day again and went too fast to win. Let's see. Thaddy got this 4. Give Thaddy some help over here. He got the 4. He got the 2. Give him some help for third. He needs a 7 or the 8 to come in third. Help Thaddy out right here. He got a nice price on the winner. Oh, that's an exacta box. I thought it was, oh, he did an exacta box. Okay, so we got the exacta. Nice job, Thaddy. Let's get this try home. Oh, you did get the try. Okay, you know you got the try then. Which one you get? 8 would be better than the 7. Looks like it's probably going to be the 7, though, right now, unless the 8 can pass him. Four, 2, 7. 4, 2, 7, 8. That looks like that came in. Nice job, Thaddy. All right, when I'm doing a betting line, the most I ever give a horse on my betting line, I have 2 rules. Every horse gets 1%, and I give no horse more than a 50% chance to win. So even if I give the one a 50%, my highest chance to win, I don't know why the fuck someone would come to horse racing and want to live in a coin flip territory. Who's my favorite jockey on the floor? I don't even know who Edgar Perez is, so I'm not sure. No, I got disdain for jockeys. I don't have a favorite jockey. I know you're joking, but Perez? I don't know if I ever even talk about Edgar Perez. We got the Human Acre and we got Perry Oates, the magnet. I don't think I ever talk about. I don't know if I ever say anything about Edgar Perez. Oh, at Oaklawn? Who's it? Who's the jockey that just won on the floor at Oaklawn? Torres? Do I've talked about him in the past? God, if I do, that does not ring a bell. I might have complained about him a few times though. I might have complained about him. I honestly, I don't. Christian Torres, I don't remember ever talking about him. Usually the only time a jockey catches my eye is when they're pathetic. Is that Rasta? What's up, Rasta? Rasta? Oh yeah, he pissed me off. Okay. Okay, a few years back he pissed me off. That sounds about right. Yeah, if this is inside, it's going to be very hard for me to do something here. And 7 ran a nice race with the favorite, was second best on, right? That's November 18th. That's the favorite. But why am I trying to beat a 4 to 5 to get to 8 to 5? I got to be insane on that. Well, why is that my goal? So now I got two horses I got to beat. I got to beat the 1 and the 7. I am a little interested in the 4 and the 2. Those I think are the only two spots I could get to. Bets that I just try to put in bets that I think have value, that has long-term value for me. That's it. You know, five also had some front. I want whoever can get the lead towards the rail over the 1. If someone can get the lead towards the inside, that's who I want. That's what I'm kind of looking for. I'm not going to love anyone here. Definitely not going to love the race. Let's see, 7's going to be in the 6 hole, so you can still win in the 6 hole. 7 on out is when it gets hard to win at Gulfstream on the dirt. Now, this is a muddy track, so who knows if the inside is going to be good today. I just usually play my first dirt race always like I'm into the inside. Ah, fuck. I know I can't play the 7. I don't think 6 is a bad option. His best race was 2 back when the inside of the track was good. So it's winner of the day on a day that the inside was good. On November 27th, he comes to Gulfstream. The inside of the track was good. He was on the outside, so he ran against the bias there. 4, I think, is the most realistic spot where I think I can beat the have a shot at beating the 1 horse. 4 is actually the most realistic spot. Holy shit, these odds are really changing. Wait a minute, this one's not 1 to 9 anymore. Look at these exactas. This changed big times from the way this opened up. 1-4-4-1. I'm still not interested in that exacta though. Fuck, I'm trying to even figure out if I'm interested in the 4 horse on a win bet. The way they're betting him, he might end up at 5-2, and I don't know if I really believe there's value on 5-2 here. I think there's a little bit of value if the 2 or the 5 gets first and second. I might do be a little crazy here. No, I did that wrong. I did that wrong. 2 and 5. Yeah, 2 and 5 with the 1 and 4. In fact, I can do a. I might even be able to do a 1 4, 1 4, 2 and 5. I don't play many exactas, you or trifectas. You guys know that. But that exacta might have a little bit of value, or that try might have a little bit of value. Do a smaller win bet on the 2. I want to test this inside. Putting a 2 and a 4 to win. Obviously, I got to bet more on the 4. So the exacta key box. Oh, click, click, click. Then I'm doing a try last. I'm not sure if that try is decent or not. I'm just trying to boost up a crappy exacta. I'm not sure how good that try is. I really do just want the 4 to just beat a Voss and win this race fairly easily. Or the 2 to win. One's going to the outside. Let this rail be good. Fuck, I didn't turn on the curry. Let's see if this is good. That's what I do. That's what I do. Fuck you, one. You can't even get second, you little faggot bitch. But that's a boom, baby. You like the dancing? I had to go to the bathroom and I turned on the Keurig or whatever the fuck that is. But I didn't turn it on, so it took me longer, but I had to come down to see the race. Ah, fuck you, Joshua. You win enough money. Dude, that's all we talk about on the show. Just bet horses that you think you can extract money long term. I probably should have used, since I was using the 2 and I did the win bet. Did the win bet with the 2 and the 4. I bet more money on the 4 to win, but 2's the bigger hit no matter what. In the exacta, especially with the 2, I probably shouldn't have just depended on the inside of the track. I probably should have. I got to do a better job when I'm on these 20 plus to ones. I got permission to do anything, even alls if they win. It kind of sucks that I missed that exacta, but trust me, I can't mess up today. I can't mess up today. That would have been huge if the 1 or the 4 got second, though. Oh no, Lloyd! Yesterday I only lost roughly about $100. Fuck, dude! Out of 5 shows, it's like we average only losing like 1 or 2 days a show. I'm so damn consistent. It's not even funny. I wish that, dude, if that got me back to even, I would have got crushed yesterday. Oh my God, I do not even know. By the way, welcome. I'm new to learning the sport. Just ran across your channel. Dude, I wish I had a name or something to call you. If you hang out, I gotta have something I can call you, man. There's got to be something I can call you because come on, I feel like I want to say hi to all the people in the chat room. I like to one if you hang out, once I get to know you, man, I got to be able to call you something, dude. Give me a nickname or something I can call you, or maybe it's just going to be Dash or Stretch or Sketch or something. I have no. Okay, your name is Mark. Okay, Mark. Yeah, dude, we've been doing this for a long time, and believe it or not, we got a lot of regulars here. I feel like I know these guys. We hope you hang around for a long time, and we can be able to talk to you too, man. Well, yeah, welcome to the Shake Up, man. No, we're just trying to bring fun back into handicapping. We're trying to explain the math in the game. We're trying to give people different things to look at. Like if you noticed, I've never said anything about a trainer other than I don't look at them. I haven't said anything about a speed figure other than it's there. When I started this, there was a lot of people that wanted to see how a professional plays every fucking day. They got an idea what the professionals do, and they're completely wrong about it. I try to be as open, as honest as I can. I don't hit any more winners than anyone else out there. I might even hit less winners, but I hit at a higher average mutual. So many handicappers that have been in this game for a few years, they honestly have the tools if they want to focus on a narrow thing of factors. Most guys that have been in this game for 5 years can win at this game if they understood the math better. Did I bring a spoon down here? But if you guys have questions or comments or even fucking handicapping debates, man, we try to answer those. On a day like today when we're only doing one track, it's a lot easier for that stuff. I do a bad job in telling people the way that I look at races. And at the same time, if you're new and you're an old pro and you are you make a profit, you break even or whatever, you're happy with your results. I always say I'm not trying to convince anyone how to change their handicapping. If you're already good, just hang out in the chat room. We're trying to get people where they don't need touts. They don't need people telling them what kind of horses to bet. We want to just get people better at handicapping, where you don't need anyone. Yeah, the Mark, the learning curve on this game is so brutal. It's such a brutal game to learn before you can possibly be good enough. It really is probably the most brutal game to learn. Partly because everything that you've ever read, or I don't know how many books you read or anything, is about picking winners. It really, I think the focus should be on getting outside of the box, knowing when to bet, things like that is more important. Because like I said, everyone picks winners and everyone sucks at it. So, man, welcome to horse racing. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have a long life in horse racing. Be a lifelong fan and don't get brutalized too early. What's up, Jevin? Have you read if you got some I don't know if you got to the point where you started reading books. This is for all the brand new people out there. I think reading books are good. It's gets you to reading the form. Don't take them too seriously. Understand. If you are really going to go and try to learn this game, I think you need to understand class a bit. Class is not a big factor for me, but on days like yesterday, I kind of I underestimate. I either go from underestimating class too much to overestimating it. When I overestimate it, it's bad. When I underestimate it, it's just bad every once in a while. I think you should learn and understand pace. I think you should focus on learning how to get good at just identifying horses' running styles, just, who's going to lead, who's chasing, who's following. But as far as like narrowing down where you're going to be an expert at, or, I know it's really hard to say being an expert when you're brand new, but I think where you should focus on your handicapping, really think about trip note, video watching. I don't do any of that anymore, but that's a way that you get an edge in this game. And then the other thing I would say is really be open minded to biases and taking notes. And you'll already be better than a lot of people out there. But definitely welcome to the game. And we've been getting a lot of new people lately. By the way, I did it I kind of just stopped there. Let me just fill in the odds, by the way, just so I know, because that's where I stopped at. And I will show you a lot of races you don't have to have an opinion. Fair value, I thought, was 6-1 on all the other horses. I just agreed that one probably had the best chance. He was over bet. Actually, did he end up being 2-1? He might not have been over bet, actually. 7 was over bet. Let me see what the 1 was. Then it's just playing an overlay. Nothing fucking special. What's up, Boulder? Good sources, I'd say you read the books, whatever book, as long as it's not a system book. There's some books, like I've been a winning player for so long. It sounds like a brag, but it is. By the way, it is a brag. Let's not face it. I haven't read any recent books. I haven't read probably a book for probably 15 years. But I would read any book that doesn't sound like a system book, like things that have hard rules. Throw out horses that didn't hasn't ran in 30 days. When you start reading shit like that, it's ridiculous. When you start eliminating all horses that haven't hit the board in their last start, that's ridiculous. Though those are the books that I said with system. If they just have a chapter like explaining speed figures, those are okay. Book that, then they have the chapter on pace, explaining pace. Those are generally okay. Breeding, biases. But the real goal is just to understand the overall different things, picking a direction that you want to go in and trying to become better than everyone else in that direction. Speed figure is going to be really hard for you to get better than anyone else. Understand it's a par mutual game. So just think, what do you think everyone else is doing? If everyone else is doing it, it's automatically on my side closer to being wrong than it is right. So reading the book, you kind of just want to understand all the different ways that you could, and all the different ways will get you to winners. They just won't get you to winners enough, or they'll make you a jack of all trades. To get good in this game, you're going to have to get to the point where you understand the game enough. Probably take notes, whether it's video watching or just notes like I do, charting the races. Being steadfast that everyone in this game sucks, so your opinion is probably at the very least as good as everyone else's and probably better. And then understanding the math of the game. There's no real shortcut. If you go online Googling, it's amazing how much bad information there is out there. But the first thing you got to know how to do is basically read a racing form, just understand the basics of that. And then I would go to just getting good and spotting like which horses you think are going to lead, which horses are stalking, coming just off the pace, and which horses are closing. Get good at identifying that, because that's the start of handicapping and that's the start of pace. And then it's just going to be trial and error from there, and probably watching people that seem like they're ahead of you at the time. But you should be very, you know the saying, real recognize real? You should be able to watch other people and realize very quickly if they have no edge. And that's just watching people's bets. Like this race, 6 race at Gulfstream, there's nothing here for me. Everything's a first-time starter. I have no expertise in first-time starters. I don't pretend to. I don't pretend to give plays here, what I could get to. The only thing that I have is on the dirt at Gulfstream. Usually I want to be on the inside slots, post positions. And there's very little to go on. I want nothing to do with this race. This is just a dangerous race for me and where I'm at as a guy. Oh, you're asking about the different tools like the racing form, brisnet. I'm going to tell you my general feeling. I use brisnet just because they got a generator that allows me to adjust for my running times to where the horse ran instead of what the first horse in at each spot. The difference between the racing forms, you're paying for layout, and the layout is generally the same. So you're basically paying for layout, and you're paying for like speed figures, pace figures, stuff that aren't built in facts. Every form, the date, the race, the class, and the times and the beaten lengths should be the same. Their record should be the same. There should be no different there. So if you're paying for a different publication over another publication, you're paying for the extra bullshit. And the more people that pay for that extra bullshit makes that extra bullshit worth less, in my opinion. So you don't really got to get caught up on, just pick one and go with it. The facts of the race should be the facts of the race. The record should be the record. The running line should be the running line. You're paying for this stuff right here. That stuff is the least important shit on the form. Hey, what's up, Austin? Let's say we got any races going off before Gulfstream that I could just watch here. Let's say Fairgrounds already ran the first race. Let's see if the Fairgrounds inside is cooking over there. I came in 415, kind of inside. I don't know how big of a field that was. Let's see. 6 horses in a race, so we're doing good so far today. Oh shit, spitting all over the place. I should not have been smoking that cigar last night. I got another cigar last night. I just can't. My lungs are cooked. I got all this freaking chest cold that won't go away, and I'm still trying to smoke. I'm not the smartest person in the world. Let's see, of the horses that ran, I've got no problem with any of these 3 at Gulfstream. 9 ran against the inside day, match rides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling. I'd probably like him better if he was on the inside. Would not shock me. Although, you know, once you get to the 7 hole and farther out, it gets harder to win. I'm just going to root for the inside edge track because I'd prefer operating today like I thought the inside was good on the dirt. The 8 horse ran a useful first race out. Nothing's wrong with that. And fuck, the 7 coming from Delaware. That was a useful race too. I don't know how to price those horses in this race. With me, a track profile player, I'm more interested in basically, let's just say the first 4 post positions here. That's what I'm rooting for. But definitely not playing this race. Lloyd loves far outside horses that take action. Right? That's your 10 rule, Lloyd? Let's say Disco's taking a shot with the 1 and the 4. Starting off with the 1, 2, 4 and an all in the try. Joshua's looking at the 1, 4, 5, 6 over here. 1, 4, 5, 6. Definitely got a lot of fat in that one. If Joshua's close to being right in that exacta or try, I'm not sure what he's playing. I think he plays a lot of exactas. I don't think he has to worry about being ahead of the math there. What's up, Aram? Joshua says you need to hit Paul after I stole your bet. Well, how did I steal your bet if you got shut out? I thought you said you got shut out. How did I steal your bet? Let's see. Disco says this 1 at Gulfstream has been working out with the winner of today's first race for your information. Who won the first race? And was that a first time starter? I think that was a first time starter. That might be really good information. No, I got nothing. I'm just rooting for the inside, not in these baby races. Maybe if the nine was on the closer to the inside, maybe if the nine was in first four post positions, I would have been willing to take the nine if I got 9-2 with him on the inside. Might attempt me, but with him being on the far outside, and I'm not even tempted. I think the inside is better. I don't think 9-2 is any great value coming from a post position that's generally not good. Oh, Nathan, I killed my website. I honestly don't want to sell my shit anymore. It wasn't big enough. I wish I could cleanse the internet. I'm just selling it until the people that are done buying it are done. If new people come in, I'm willing to sell it to them. But I killed that. My year or whatever my time was for that, it wasn't generating enough traffic. It was basically a billboard for the show. And I don't think enough people were finding the show for it. So I just killed it. I was trying to write articles and update it. And it's just, dude, I'm not a writer. I can't. I can barely speak, let alone write. And then I thought my real focus should just be on the YouTube. Yeah, as long as people still buying it, if you just hit me up with the email. My wife never wanted me to come public. Think about that. If you guys are new, how many of your wives say, I don't want you on YouTube because it'll kill your edge? I don't want you selling shit. It might kill your edge. I never sold picks, by the way. And I never started. The show always came first. The only reason why I even sold my notes for a little while was because after 2 years, people were asking. And then I was like, all right, fuck it, we'll try it. And then as soon as I did it, I regretted it. Yeah, that was all outside. But I can't get upset because they're all the horses that ran before. I just don't get why people take a short price. Like, if you were going to jump, I can see you jumping on the 7 because he showed speed. I don't get why the 8 horse took any more money than the 9 and the 7 here. They all ran second. They all were close to the pace. I can see why the 7 would be a little bit higher of a price just coming from Delaware, but I don't understand why. I don't know what you got to think of this 9. Maybe you like Joseph Staffy as a trainer because you think he got good candy. Oh no, Nathan, don't be sorry to hear that. It wasn't because it was never my goal to sell my notes, So don't. It was just, I sell a handful of them, and I wish I didn't sell any. I'm worried about people taking my shit, repackaging it, and trying to make it mainstream. Yeah, I got delusions of grandeur. I got delusions of grandeur. At the same time, I'm doing this because I love helping handicappers. I love guys saying that their game changed completely. Yeah, but I'm never putting that site up. YouTube is where all my stuff's gonna be. Let's say Fairgrounds ready to load. I'm watching this inside bias, this speed and inside bias. They just have so many uncompetitive fields so lately. I haven't thought it was very playable. And actually, I think the speed's been stronger than the inside this year. I want to play Fairgrounds on the show because it's been good the last 3 years or 2 years. It was really easy last year. But if every price is $5 and under, and we're just waiting for one race a day or a couple races a week, it's going to be for a boring show. They just I don't know what they're having. What's the problem this year? Just seems like every time I look at a card, it's just been terrible. I don't know where people. I imagine everyone watch on whatever betting site they got here. Now, if this comes in 1, 2, 3 or something like that, this is going to be a nice one. But they've just been so chalky. Almost it seems like almost every damn race they've just been brutally chalky. They did have a 47-1 win the other day where it came in like 1, 2, 3. Let's say it does look like the outside's getting the advantage. The 3 to 5 favorite looks like he's going to win from the 5 hole. Just uncompetitive racing. It'll probably change. 'Cause I don't know how it can stay this uncompetitive, but we'll see. I mean, tracks go from chalky to prices all the time. I'm just waiting for them to do theirs. And they've been brutally small fields too. Oh, that shipping restriction is being lifted this week, so maybe they'll be getting more shippers. Let's see. Let me just glance at the next race at Gulfstream, but I might look at Oaklawn. Let's see. We got another Tapeta Sprint. Let's see. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board going right now, though. I got most of it. Let's just see what they've been doing. Let's see. I got the first 4 races done. See if they give me any more charts. Just the fifth race. Stalked. Stalked from the 2-hole. What was the last race? The 7-horse one. That was a dirt race. I didn't see if he went wire to wire or stalked. I'm not sure what the 7 did there. I wasn't paying attention to the race enough. All I know is that the 7-horse won. Oh, what do you mean, Nathan? You missed what I said? I mean, you know, I sell the buyer's reports, but I'm reluctant seller. So I killed my website. Is all that was. I'm selling until no one buys them, and then I'm disappearing. So if people are still buying and someone just reaches out, I'm not advertising them or talking about them other than when someone brings them up. You know, I used to have them scrolling at the bottom of my screen. I used to have the website. I'm not pushing them at all. Oh, no problem. No problem. So, you know, people are interested. They're interested. If they're not, you know, that's fine. You know, what's up, big guy? Let's say 7 stalked. I can see that race right now. 7 did stalk. What? You got to go potty? Did I just let you go potty? Or are you just bored? Bentley, are you just bored? You just gonna tilt your head in every direction as I talk to you? All right, I'm gonna ignore you until you tell me something. Mama's coming home tonight. Oh, we did have an idea that maybe on the Tapeta, the outside of the track might be good today. I might want to exercise that opinion if I could find something here that makes sense. I just got to make sure. Let's see. They ended up scratching the 1-horse. Wait a minute, I might not be in the right race. This is race 7, so they did end up scratching the 1-horse. The 11 and 12 were always scratched. So does that mean we got 8 horses in this race? Looks like we got 8 horses there. Anyone got any plays to cheer for over there at Oaklawn? There, in the gate or at Oaklawn. Does anyone? Let's see. Charles, king off the 7-horse. Jay likes the 5. So 7 or 5 are what we're looking at. Both of them look like they got the right same running style. I don't know about right running style, same running style. They're both coming off the back if they come. He wasn't 40 to 1, he was 28 to 1. Attila's making fish stories right now. He was only 28 to 1. Only 28 to 1. Easy day. I had to make some tea. I was just dancing. I was just shaking my hips. Let's see. Austin likes the 724 over there. You guys got to come from behind still. There's a lot of work still to do. Oh, four is actually making his move. I see the four now. Two's out there. They just need the nine to get a little tired. There you're running out of time now. They are going to catch him, but it's going to be 69274. 692. Six was 20 to 1. All right, I got to get over to Gulfstream. 10 minutes is what I need. I was saying that Attila kind of got me to it. I did sit out that race that it would have worked, thinking that the track was a little bit outside favoring. And maybe not even speed favoring because they stalk. Normally I'm looking for speed and stalkers over here on the Tapeta Sprints. Let's see, 1-4 races ago. I love that race. Went too fast to win, average slow. Speed figures went up, and he did win within 3 races after that. At a nice price, too. 6 to 1, almost 7 to 1. And he had excuses why he didn't win earlier than that. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win again. That's a nice race. Would have loved that race. Then he comes back 2 races. I like him. I just got to decide if I want to play to the inside. I think he fits on a fair track. He's been at this level. He's been lower. He's been higher. He dropped to 12, then won at 20, working his way back up. But definitely got speed. Definitely looks like he fits. As far as I see right now. 2 horse. I don't like route to sprint. He got a mix between. I guess he keeps his speed even when he sprints, though. So I guess he's fine. 2 races ago at a route, bad rail stalking closing day. So he ran against what I thought the bias was. I think that's a nice race. Comes back, gets a 9 hole on a bad rail stalking day. He was nowhere near that bad rail. Was a stalker. And ran a decent race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't think either of those are bad races. I can make a case for the 1 and the 2. I can make a case against them too if the inside of the track is bad. And there might be enough evidence for me to. I do feel like I want to express that opinion if I bet this race. 5 horse is going to be in a 3 hole. He just adds more freaking speed. There's a lot of speed here. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day. He technically stalked. Comes back after that race, fastest winner of the day. Comes back, bad rail, speed favoring day. That's exactly what he was. A 7 hole on a day speed was good. Average, average, average. Won easily again. Last race, speed favoring day. Did not get the lead. Even though he was 1 length off of him, he still gets an asterisk there. And I still think that's a good race. Running against the bias, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. Right now, I can't throw out the 1, the 2, or the 5. Six horse is the first horse that I think can come off the pace a little bit. He looks a little bit below these, but if he gets the perfect race scenario, especially with the inside of the track maybe being suspect, speed might be suspect. And even if speed's not suspect, I still think there's a ton of speed in here. 22 to 1. This horse might have a little bit of value. I'll have to see after I get started where I think my math is. Let's see, 4 races ago at what was the level of this race, by the way? A little bit higher of a level 4 races ago. Speed stalking day was a stalker, got in position. Nice little average race against better, probably. 3 races ago against better, got in position. Didn't earn the sexiest marks, but still got in position, which is important. I don't think I could throw a single horse out of this race so far. And last race went too fast to win on a stalking day. The too fast to win is always an excuse. Let's say 5 to 2 with such a competitive edge or race. I don't know why I would be interested in 5 to 2. Really, is my first thought. 8 horse fits this race too, especially if the rail's not good. And I'm leaning towards I'm at least willing to believe for this race the rail's not good. 9's dropping, been running against better. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail, comes right back and wins. So that was a nice bad rail day. Comes back to win. Goes up against a starter allowance 50,000, which is stronger than this. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And then last race against better, bad rail speed favoring day. He was on the bad rail and had no speed. I so far can't throw out a horse in this race. And then 10's another speed demon on the outside. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. I always love Hearts. Comes back, wins right off of that race. Average. Comes back against better on the turf. 1 race sample. Hard for me to judge that race, but 1X is probably a stronger race than this. And then he tries 1X again. Speed favoring day. Was a stalker. Still was one. I can't throw a single freaking horse out of this race. They all start at 15%. I'm going to aim my betting line like I believe that the rail is bad. If I'm wrong about that call, my betting line, I will admit, will look terrible. But I want to see if I can make you don't have to like horses to make money in horse racing. So if I'm wrong about the inside, I don't expect I think my running line is going to look brutally bad, or my betting line. But you guys know how to get the big scores in this game. I'd say 6, not a throwout. Actually, 6, I'm giving 10% chance, and he still can be bet there. I think that's good enough. My opinion would be I want to be on the outside of the track. Where's my damn overlays? So 1 through 3 would be over bet. Or I'm sorry, 1 and 2 I got over bet, but you guys know how I made the betting line. 5 is even over bet still. 4, 10% chance, getting twice the points I need. 9-1 would be fair. 24-1 could be played. Seven horses a little over bet to me. 8 horses over bet to me. 9 and 10 can I could key off the 6, the 9, and the 10. But do I really need to? I don't need to play this race or any race today now. This is just a $25,000 claimer. That's all it is, right? Just a $25 claimer. Let me look at this one more time. Affiliate mare 3 years up, which have not won 12. I don't care about that. For which never won 2. Jesus Christ. What did they run? Okay, he run a 20,000. My pin working? 20,000. He's a $20,000 horse. I'm looking. Class is not a big factor for me. It's like the 4th place I tend to go. I just want to see where everyone. I want to see if there's any class advantages here. Yeah, 6-1 at a higher level than this. I think 6 could benefit here. I would not be scared to go in that direction. Now, do I need races like this after a really big hit today? Do I need to do anything? I'd say 8 probably has a little bit of a class edge. I'm rooting for the outside. I don't think I'm betting this race, but I think I want to write down some directions, and I'm still trying to talk myself into if I want to do anything here. Let's see. I still think 9 and 10 are decent overlays. 6 is a decent overlays. I think I could go that direction where I bet all 3 of those horses. If I was doing exactas, I could use 6, 10, 9. I'd probably still use the 8. I probably just want to be outside here. I probably use. It looks like I'm not doing anything here. I don't know. For some reason, I think I would key the 8 there. 8, I kind of think is the safest play. If I key 2 horses, it'd be between the 9 and the 10. I'm not sure which one I would use. 9 or the 10? I'm just going to write the 9 there. That's what I'm cheering for, kind of. But I'm not betting the race. I think that's the directions. I kind of think I've seen enough information where I think the inside's not good. Although the track's continuing to dry, so that might be wrong about that. But because it's been a while since they raced Tapeta, but we'll see. 2 got the lead pretty quick. Hmm. Five's in good position. Seven's in good position. Ten's in good position. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is outside right now. Eight's coming, but eight's coming late. I think eight's coming way too late, but he's coming. Ten's coming. Five, I was hard on. Maybe that is outside. Five was in the three hole. Let's see if five ever goes to the rail. Two looks scary the whole way around. Mhm. Five was the chalk. Did that come in 5-8 or 5-10? I think it came in 5-8-10, right? So that ended up being chalky. So that not terrible prices, but still. For as competitive as I thought that race was going to be, I thought there was more upside for a bigger payout. Five, I was hard because he had the three hole. Two ran pretty good for a long time, but he did fall out of it. Let's say Attila was the first guy that said it might be outside. And he was able to hit the exact. A nice job, Attila. Hopefully, your opinion of those horses, I imagine since you hit the exact, that you probably thought there was decent value there. What is that going to pay? Ooh, they played the 8-7 like crazy. 5-8's paying 22 to 1, so not a bad exacta. Holy shit, did I think when 10 was loading in the gate, he was 13 to 1. So let's point out that the computer boys might have got zapped right there. Yeah, they bet the hell out of the 10 because I'm pretty sure the 10, when I was trying to decide if I would key off the 10 or the 9, if I am my mythical bet, I thought the 10 was 13 to 1. And that was while they were loading in the gate. That was very late because I knew even if I decided at the last minute to throw something up, there was probably no way I would get it up. Oh, Boulder, it's hard to say. The 10 ran pretty good. Put it this way, Boulder. You know how a lot of times I know you've been around for a long time and did a lot of pace handicapping and went down a lot of different roads. You know how every time it seems like, or more often than not, I don't know, it seems like it in my experience, anyways, right? Whenever I see a race where I think there's 4 or 5 horses that are going to get the lead, isn't it funny? It just seems to be so funny as how many times that pace did not develop. Even this race, I really thought the 10 was loaded with speed. I thought the 2 was loaded with speed. I thought the 3 was actually no, I thought the 3 was loaded with speed. I said he's kept his speed when he runs sprints. I thought the 5 was loaded with speed. So, and I thought oh no, the 11's not in. Wait, am I looking at the right damn race? Oh, I'm thinking this underlined is me crossing out the 10. So I thought there was 4 horses that had a ton of speed. that would have been a race where I would have thought that at least two or three of them were across the track. Notice that the two had a lead all by himself. I almost think when I play against speed, it's more so when I think the track is backing up more than I know every now and then I start to think, and I every once in a while I play that where I think there's four or five horses that are going to get the lead. And each time, I swear to God, more often than not, it seems like that pace will never. It's almost like the jockeys are saying the same thing, and you don't get that. So that there's not a right or wrong answer. Now the 10 at 13-1 on the outside, 13-1 made it more right. At the end of the betting and after the race, seeing him at 6-1, I probably would have been like, no, 6-1 is not where I would want to key him. There's like handicapping, and then there's the artistry of betting. And I think the artistry of betting, but they were so far in the gate, when he was not 13-1, I don't know how you could have made the adjustment. There's no right or wrong way to like really approach that. It's like you're just like we're handicappers, we're educated guessers. So, like, if someone just said, I want nothing to do with the 10 because he's probably going to be one of the four, I wouldn't argue with them. Bentley, I think you got to go potty. You got to go potty. I think Bentley's begging me to go bathroom. Let's take Bentley to the bathroom and we'll be right back. Come on, big guy. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. You gotta go potty, potty? And I and the other thing about that, Ben, I think in the probably earlier and probably for quite a long time, I used to look at like after you come up with your handicapping opinion and your betting opinion, I used to, and after you lose a race, you go back. What did I do wrong? Why am I wrong? It wasn't until I started realizing that you are going to be wrong so often. I start thinking of it as more. I want to go in. You don't do anything right or wrong. It's almost like you're going in directions, and it's more about building tickets and going in directions that you know are good for you, uh, is more important than being particularly right or wrong in any race, I guess. And as long as you got a good overall opinion, you're just going to cycle into hitting bigger tickets than you normally would, than just always looking at it like, how did I miss that? How did I miss that? What did I do wrong? You probably didn't do anything wrong. You get to a few horses that you could play. Now, I believe you can bet wrong tickets, but I don't believe you can bet wrong good tickets. Like, if all your tickets are A, B, C, D, they're bad. But if you're betting most of your races to where you're going to have a long-term edge, so I don't know. It's kind of hard to answer that because, your first thought is, well, if I pick winners, I'll be a winner. And it's kind of wrong. What's up, Jay Brum? Hey, Parsons, I know when you were at the tournament, you did the betting board. Are you working on your betting board? I need handicappers to stop saying I'm a good handicapper but a lousy better. To me, it's more easier to look at your bets to know if they're good than to look at your handicapping to know if it's good. Yeah, Attila, the 8 horse and the 5. I did not watch the replay on the 5. I know the 2 was on the inside. I'm even thinking that I did not watch the replay on the 5. They probably already showed it, but I'm not sure he was ever near that rail. I kind of, if my memory is right, I kind of think he was kind of 3 wider or maybe even farther out, but I honestly did not get to see it. Yeah, but those are the questions that are just really hard to ask because the more that I keep thinking about handicapping and betting, it's like, let's see, Charles with the boom at Fairgrounds. And Oakland's ready to run. What's the boom at Fairgrounds? 5-3 2 over there. 16 to 1 on the or $16 horse. Let's see. I gotta see how many people are watching today because I want to be like that CEO that says he competes horse racing competes with the NBA. He's so fucking delusional. I'm going to be just as delusional in saying today I'm in the same business as the NFL and I'm competing directly with the NFL for viewers. Can I be more delusional than that? And we're actually lower viewers today, so I am not competing with the NFL. But there was some NFL or horse racing CEO that actually says he's competing with the NBA. Fucking delusional. Let's say Parsons is 10 with the 6, 11, 12. So all outside, huh? Yeah, 56 watching is a little light. We've been up there at around we've been consistently 70 and 80s. But it has been dipping on Sundays. So I am not competing with the NFL, that's for sure. But then again, I'm not delusional in that sense. Dude, if I was the owner of the track and my CO came out and thought that, I'd fire him because that just proves how stupid he is. I'd be like, "You're fired on the stop. You're fired. You're fired on site." I'd be like, "Turn around and go pack your desk." What the fuck are you talking about? I got 17 people in my dining room on, on a Sunday at the racetrack, and you're talking about we're competing with the fucking NBA. Get the fuck out of here. You're delusional. I got 300 people in the grandstand. I got 17 people in the dining room. We got one snack bar open, and yes, we're competing with the NBA. Torpedo route races. We've only seen one torpedo route race today, huh? That was also won by the outside. So far, have I only bet 3 races today or 2? Bet that race. That was a race that I could have hit, but I sat out. 2 races. Okay, so I bet 3 races today. Okay, I bet 3 races. Yeah, that's it. 3 races and hit 1. In that race, I wrote down some tickets, but no, I would not have hit that ticket. Let's see. Are we at the late double? Wow. Oh, today actually went by fast for having a very few tracks going. Yes, we're in the late double range. We've been on fire for the last late double or last race or last 2 races. We've been on fire. Kind of saved me from yesterday. I'm not sure. So I am convinced that possibly the outside is good on the Tapeta sprints, but I'm not so sure the Tapeta route. I think we only seen one Tapeta route. It was won by the 9 hole. The 10 got second, beat me out of the exacta. 3 got third. They came off the pace like I thought. Let's say 1 does have the right running style. And I know Disco says that for the last at least month, I think. Is that still holding up that the outside of the track have been better on the Tapeta routes? Let's just see what we got here. Let's see. 1 got the right running style. Stalking closing day. That's what he was first race out. Slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with slowest winner of the day. It's just what it is. 1 by 5 lengths. Might have been under wraps. But, ran with the way the track favors. Did break his maiden at a lower level. But he did go up to a stakes race after that. It didn't embarrass himself. It was probably one of those little starter stakes, but it was probably loaded with maiden special weight winners. He got in position at the top of the stretch. I thought it was a stalking day. He was a closer, so he was at a disadvantage there. So I believe that's a decent race. Wouldn't shock me. Let's see. Two's coming from the Maryland circuit. First time out inside. I thought inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He had the 4 hole. I gave him an asterisk. He was just slow, slow, slow. Made it around the track. Comes back, wins, slowest winner of the day. Technically a stalker, but looks like a horse that might want the speed. I don't know. I think I want to be hard on the 2. Is my first thought. 3's first race out, early pressing day, was nowhere near early pressing horse that day. Gave him an asterisk. Comes back, proves second time out. Looks like he got the right running style for the Tapeta routes. But he won last race, stalking closing day. He had the bias in his direction, if I'm right about my notes. He was the slowest winner of that. I don't know what makes him 6-5 here. I got no problem if he wins, but I guess the speed figure and Michael Maker. I don't see where 6-5 is any value. I doubt it if I see this horse as a coin flip. 4's lightly raced, first race out, just made it around the track. Second race out, slowest winner of the day on the lead. Third race out goes to allowance 1X. That's probably tougher than this group, but didn't do anything. Be hard, kind of hard for me to get too excited about him, especially at the price of 7-2. 6 won 4 races ago. Just a nice little average race going wire to wire. Nice race. Comes back, average again on the Tapeta. Right running style that race. Little starter stakes. I got no problem with that race. No shame in not being good enough. Got in position. If the outside's better today, I mean, he feels like a real player. 2 races ago, I thought the inside of the track was good. He had the 7 hole, so I gave him an asterisk. He was average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Got in position. I got no problem with that race. And last race was a 1 race sample. He looks fine. I probably think 6 deserves to be the favorite right here. Seven looks overall like a front runner that's, unless he gets that 25-50, I generally think is bad. He broke his maiden. Let's see. Well, he broke his maiden a little bit low, but he's been doing nothing but little starter stakes. No shame in that. 4 races ago, the inside of the track was good, went too fast to win. So I like that race. Tried a sprint race. I don't know why he runs that nice of a race. Well, they're all over the place. Route to sprint, route to sprint. But anyways, he goes to a sprint race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner at the finish. Missed by a K hair, so nothing's wrong with that race. Does another sprint race. I'm more worried about him going to the front and being on the lead. Last race, stalking day, ran against the bias, was on the lead the whole time around. I'm going to make my betting line like I believe that the inside of the track is where I don't want to be. The twos, let's see, they all start at 20%. So the 2 is a horse that I think is the hardest horse for me to get to. The 7 with him being on the outside, I don't want to eliminate him completely. But with him being a front runner, I got to be a little hard on him. I'm going to say I need better than 5-1 on him. The 1 got the right running style, but if I'm right about the rail not being great, I think he's priced right now. There's no way I think this 3 should be, I mean, he can win. I think he's a contender, but there's no way I think he's even money. Fuck, no. Do I think it's this much? Wait a minute, did I do the math right there? I think 6 deserves to be the favorite here. So 7, I'm not interested in a win ticket right now. He's priced right. I think the 46 should be at about 3-2. So 7-2, I probably do bet him to win. 3's over bet. I'm probably not going to go crazy here, but I think that's what I want. I don't have time to check those exactas, but I really don't think the 3-6 could be a played for me. 3-6, 6-3. I just don't think. Yeah, 13-1 if the 6 wins. So if the 3 wins, it's 9. See how close I am. I think 7 probably gets the lead on the outside. I think 4 is going to lead, and I think 2 is going to lead. I think I should get the pace to close. If I was to bet another bet in here, I would put a bid on the 1 horse to win, just in case the 1 horse circles and get a nice trip. At 9-1, I wouldn't be against that. 6-6. Wait, no. What are you doing? And why are you going to a rail? And why are you going to lead? I don't like this ride already. I was thinking a 6 would rate. Well, at least the math is in my favor, but I already don't like my bet. We do got 25 on the front end, I think, which makes it maybe okay. I'm a little worried about the rail. I mean, I'd be happy if I could get a 6-7-7-6 all the way around. God, I just wanted this. Well, 50-2 makes it a little bit okay. I gotta walk. I can't watch these damn races. Use that to get some curls in. I hate this ride. I need 6 to get his head down. I don't get why this idiot went to the lead. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. There is no way you can look at race after race and think you rode good. Sutherland. Sutherland. There is no way you think you rode that good. This is why Mike Smith dumped your ass. This is why she got dumped by Mike Smith. I would dump her too. I would dump her ass too. Give me a fucking ride like that on a horse that stalks. Fucking idiot. Grandma, I got a problem with your filly over there right now. Grandma, you better not be in a chat room. I got a problem with your filly. I hated the ride. I hated the ride. The pace made it a little bit more better, but I don't understand why she went to the lead. That's wrong. I got a problem with your filly. I don't even know if I'm around for the photo. I have no idea if this is with the 6. I can't watch these races. I'm building the suspense because I have no clue if I'm even in the photo right now. I feel like I'm getting my money's worth as a gambler, though. Wow, this is a long photo. I hope it doesn't come back looking. Do they got a sketch artist or is this a real photo? Oh, 6 wasn't even in there for the photo. I milked every bit of excitement out of that bet as I could. I milked my excitement level there. I thought the 2, the 4, and the 7 was going to be on the lead. I thought for sure the 6 was going to be in the middle of the track rating. And I got this filly. I got Chantel saying, nope, that's not how this is going to unfold. Case with the Voom. Jevin got the exacta. Nice job. Case with the, that's going to be a nice exacta right there. Joshua with the yes. Yeah, I can say that because Kiki isn't home. Dude, I was having fun there. I was having fun. I really, look, the 7 ended up being an overlay. You know, I got 2 into the pace thing. I liked the 6 the best. I thought I got an overlay. I didn't go crazy. I said I didn't think this is a main bet for me. I didn't like the 2. On outside horse 1, I could have easily Dutched the 6 and the 7, other than I thought the 7 was going to be on the rail in the lead. I just don't like the ride there, but I look. I've been in the game long enough to know that they don't ride for my pleasure. So honestly, I'm just having a little bit of fun right there. I'm just having a little bit of fun. I'm kind of glad it wasn't the 7, or I'm sorry, I'm kind of glad it wasn't the 1 or the 4 to complete that exacta. I wasn't. I'm glad the exacta wasn't these 4 horses where I got to feel like I could have played a little bit more into the race and still hit it. So with the 2 getting second, it's actually easier for me to accept because I did not like the 2. 3, I thought 3 was a terrible favorite, but I still had to respect him with the right running style. I thought he still ended up with 33 points because I couldn't go crazy on the 1. I didn't like the 2. I got no problem with the 3 not running there. I think I was pretty clear over that. I didn't really care for him as a favorite. He just ended up with points. I could have even made a stronger case to, other than me not liking front speed. No, I think I'm okay with saying the 7 should have been 20% in my head. I was gonna say maybe I should have took that 55 points and just divided them in half between the 3 and the 7. Maybe I should have because the 7 actually ran in nothing but stakes races, and he has rated before. But he rated at 5 furlongs. I didn't like the 5 furlongs on the. If those were rated at a mile, maybe I would have gave the 7 a couple more points if those. I think I did not like the 5.5 furlongs and saying he's probably just a front runner. Yeah, I am not. But by the way, if you guys are new, I'm not really mad at Chantel. It's just I got a trip that I just didn't like from her. I'm not a channel that traditionally complains about jockey rides. Every now and then, but for the most time, it's like I take the good with the bad. And a lot of people in this chat room hit that exacta. So, oh yeah, we miss Kathy today. She hasn't been around today. I think she said she was taking the day off. So I made 4 plays today. I hit 1 race, and my 1 race mattered. Now, if I was playing doubles, I probably would have used the 6, the 7, and the 1, and I probably would have used the 6 and the 7 the most. Definitely, I would have used the 6 the most. But, we were thinking outside of the track, so I don't see where I would use the 1 more than the 7. I might have bet them all the same, but I did like the 6 pretty much. Yeah, she went right to the rail. I don't know why she went right to the rail. And she wanted the lead. 7 did a nice job by not. I think 7 showed more restraint than the 6. Because this pace ended up slow and they were both right next to each other. I thought 1 would be farther back. Wow, I'm surprised 1 was actually where 1 was at. Wow, 1 was actually pretty close to the pace here. Although it was the slower side of the pace. Dude, actually, all of these jockeys look like they're riding for that first slow quarter. Really, they all seem to have a pretty snug hold. I'm probably going to label that race. I don't know if the 7 was ever outside the body of the 6. I'm probably going to call that a wire to wire job. So actually, I don't think Chantel went too fast. So I don't think Chantel went too fast. I guess the most part about the ride, I'm surprised that she was on the lead, and I'm surprised that she chose to get to the inside as fast as possible. Maybe she found herself. Maybe it has more to do with no one breaking inside of her. So she didn't go. She didn't go fast. It wasn't like she was hustling though. She got a hold on her. Maybe the horse just wanted the lead. She's not hustling the horse, so maybe I can't even blame her. But I'm just joking around with her anyways. Although that was fun. I got to milk that photo for a long time. I thought I was involved in the photo. Holy shit, I wasn't even involved in the photo. That's the funniest thing. Did anyone try to ruin that for me? I was purposely not looking at the chat room that whole time. Did anyone say, hey, you weren't even involved in the photo? Doesn't look like anyone tried to ruin it for me. Did anyone try to Charles said he thought it was a 2, but he didn't ruin that my horse was in the photo. That was actually fun for me. I mean, probably it would have been fun if I had a struggling day today, but that was fun. Let's see, who are we? Let's see, Blair needs a 7 over there at Oak Lawn. Daddy's still here. He needs a 7 also. Good luck, you two. I can root for the 7 here. Is Charles on the 7 too, or is that at Gulfstream? That might be at Gulfstream. Let's see, Charles got the 1 with a bunch of horses. Okay, she says Chantel wanted to marry and Mike Smith didn't, and he married the very next one. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. I don't know if that's gossip or that's true. Let's see. Looks like Charles hit the exacta. Oh, it looks like let's see, 110. I think it was 110. If he does the exacta of the try, so he might be around for the try too. He got a lot of horses after that one. Oh, I think he hits this try too. In fact, if it comes in 1-9, he got the exact and the try no matter what. That looks like a boom. There it is. Boom, boom, boom for Charles at Oak Lawn. I think, oh, the 10 did get second, so. Oh, that's a nice pay raise right there between those two exactas. All right, I got one more race at Gulfstream, and I think I'm done. I think this is the last race at Gulfstream. Is this? No. Another Chipeta route race. It, honestly, it's not the best race for me. Lightly raced horses, to Peter Route. Couple first time starters. Still lots of scratches, but still manages to be a 7-horse field. Let's see, the 2-horse only ran 0 races. First time starter on the 2 rail. Look, if I just complain about Chantel going to the rail, I'm still going to keep that energy. I don't mind aiming this bet for the outside. So 5 is going to be in the 3 hole. 5 ran a great race last race. Bad rail, stalking closing day. He got the whole thing against that bias there. Was on the lead on the stalking closing day and was on the 2 hole on a day that I thought the rail was bad and he went too fast to win. Wow, that's a great race. Gonna be in the 2 hole and might go too fast too early. God, I want to be hard on this horse, but that's a great race. I'll come back to him. 6 is going to be in the 3 hole. Going to be kind of hard. Looks like he can come off the pace a bit. But kind of ugly. Kind of ugly. It's more of a biased thought play, possibly. Ran against the speed favoring track last race. I don't know. I'm just blah. Let's see if there's something better on the outside. I'm blind the 6. I don't care. 7's another first time starter. Hard for me to bet there. Let's see. 10 ran against the bias. But he looks like another front speed horse. Earned my best mark. That's a great race. I wouldn't have a problem thinking about him if he could fucking come off the pace, which he might be able to. 11's a first time starter, not going to have any opinion other than him being on the outside. I got a feeling if I do something here, it's going to be a minuscule bet. There just looks like there's no upside in this race. 12 got the right running style, and he's outside. The problem is he's 9 to 5. Unless a first-time starter or someone silly. I guess 10's the most reasonable price I can get to the outside. I'd say 12 probably deserves to be the favorite. I'd probably say, yes, I got no problem with the 5 taking some money. Because the public doesn't really believe in rails bad and that sort of stuff. Yeah, Boulder, do you still pay for the day? Dude, once I realized how much I was spending for the racing form, that's when I decided to go for the longest time. Holy shit, I paid for I used to pay between 15 to 2000 and 1500 to 2000 a year just in racing forms. Then when because I went to the track for more years than I started playing at home. As soon as I realized that, I was like, holy shit, I don't need all of these tracks. Fucking what's the upside other than I just like the big newspaper format? I don't use the buyer numbers. I was like, wouldn't that be, if I could now only spend $500 for my shit or even less, I probably don't even pay that. Right now, I can get my shit for free. I only choose to pay for it because I use the adjuster. let's see, I probably pay for, I don't know, at the most $10 a week. So at the most, I'm paying $500, and I normally don't even play. I don't always play 5 days a week. So you know that $1,000 just get thrown, $1,000 to $1,500 just get thrown in the betting account, where I can actually do something with it instead of making paper airplanes. Oh, fuck! Let me continue this betting line. I'll say the first time starters, I'm just going to put it at 10%, the ones towards the outside. And might have to adjust that down if and it's just because I don't take first time starters. That sounds about right. 6, I'd probably say he's about 10%. I'm probably good right here. This just does not look like, I don't feel like being creative. I think it'd be really, I think I'd be out of bounds if I'm trying to make reasons for first time starters on the outside to win. The most interesting horse out there would be trying to get, let's see, the tickets I can go to. Obviously, I can't. I can force the 10 to be first and second with who I think is kind of obvious. I can obviously play a 10 to win. Trying to see which directions I can go in if I really want to even take a shot. I could key box that probably. Let's see these exactas. 10-12 is paying 23 to 1. 10-5 is paying 29 to 1. So those are okay. 5-10 is paying 20. 12-10 is paying 19. This bet makes sense. This bet makes sense. I could even go 12. Hit the 10 again. $11 would make sense. He's a first-time starter. I got no reason to other than he's on the outside, and that pays enough to be a long-term good ticket. 7, 10, 13 at 17 to 1. Nope. 6 at 26 to 1. Probably can go there because I don't think there's any way you, or 12-6. Because 12-5, 5-12 makes 0 sense. Could even argue to turn those around too. Who's the 7 horse? 7's taking some action, but I think he's just a first time starter. I could also key 10 for a very big hit with some of the remaining 7. 11. 6. All of those kind of make sense. That's about where I can go there. If I was to do both of these tickets, I do this one for more, that one for less. That's about as creative as I would get here. Is there any exact as if the 5 win that might be okay? 5-2 is 2 inside. 5-6, 22 to 1, maybe. 5-10, I already got that. 5-11 could be played. What's up, Steven? Steven likes the first time starter over there. 7 at Gulfstream. Good luck. Oh, JW, you're another guy that realized how much you were spending on the form. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And just the only reason why I was doing it for so long, I just liked the bigger format and there was more room to write my notes and shit. And fuck, when you're a gambler and you realize, wait a minute, if this is $2,000 and I can get it down to 500, and I can just straight out the back add another $1,500 to my bank account every year if I need to or want to, aren't you better off going that route? Yeah, and it's such an easy answer. And then I started playing on the tablet, and I don't know, probably a lot of you guys play on your tablet. I thought that there was no way I was going to get to where I'd get used to only seeing a horse or two in a race. I thought that was going to be a problem. You know how you look at your paper and you can see all the horses? I thought I was going to lose something because I'm blind and I got to blow it up so big that I can only see a horse or two at the race. So it probably took me 3 days to realize I loved it. The touch screens, once I realized I didn't have to have a special pen and I could just write with my finger on the touch. Dude, I never regretted not switching over. I thought that's what I thought was going to be the big problem, getting used to playing on a tablet. Because let's see, if I was looking at this race right now, like this race right now, I can see 3 horses at once in the race. And you kind of lose that like overall view. But that took almost 0 time to get used to. Jay Brum plays on the tablet. Yeah, I love the tablets once I got to it. It's like, holy cow, I can't believe I was bringing a pen and paper to the track every fucking day. A stapler. Let's see, do I want to bet this race? I haven't even decided if I wanted to bet. Let's see, let's see, wait a minute. This would be a $6 base ticket. Do I want to pick a direction and go? No, this is $6 base ticket. This is a $4 base ticket. These tickets I would be playing less, but that's a $6 base ticket, but not really. I'm probably at a point where I don't care if I throw away $100 or I feel like I can make a lot with $100 in this race. So a play bet. I really want to play this. Let's see. That means I can only do the combinations. I can't do the win tickets and the combinations for $10. That would be 100 right there. Whenever I play combinations for $5, I feel like when I'm right, I'm getting extremely underpaid. Could drop the ticket with the 12 and play with the 10, or I just sit out. I hit 1 out of 4 races today, and one was that race was a big hit, so I don't really have to do anything here. I probably just sit out right here. My weekend's over. I got nothing else. I'm done. 10 might go to the lead. He's not like a rock. I might not get a slow pace if he goes to. I think I sit out here. I think I just sit out. Let's see. Kiki's about. Wow, she's going to be still about 3 hours away. Let's see. Thaddy taking a shot on the 2 on the inside over there at Gulfstream. Andre, what's up, Andre? Likes the 2-5 exacta, so they're both on the inside. Blair looking at the 2-5-6-12. Oh, wait, I read that. 11-5-6-12. 11-5-6-12. 11 completely came out of day slow. 12, don't dip to the rail. I think you just stay about 3-4 wide. Just don't choose to go to. Ooh, he's choosing to go to a rail. I'm just against this rail right now. 10 is rating. I like this trip on the 10 right here, by the way. Unless they're going super slow early. If they're going that 25, I think he's going to be hurt. 23-3, they're going fast. I think this is helping out the 6, the 7, the 10, and the 12. 23-3, I just feel like that's too fast right now. He might be the best, but I just think that's too fast. Now he's trying to make the dash. I think this is a long way. 48, that just sounds too fast for me. I might be wrong, but that sounds too fast. Ten doesn't have anything, so the main part of my bet was good, but I think this 7, I think 7, 6, and 12 looks like the real deal here. Unless this 5 can keep powering through. Well, 5's doing a good job powering through, but I think this 6 is interested. 12-6 would have been a combination I had. 12-7, I don't think 7 took a lot of action. He was a first-time starter. I don't think that's an exacta that I had written down. I don't think so. I think that's a really good sit out for me. I think I handicapped that race pretty well. 10, I thought was the highest shot. He didn't perform, but then my next choice was the 12. I thought 12 was a safer. Yeah, I would not have had the 12-7. I don't think the 6 got second, so actually that ended up being an okay sit out for me. I wouldn't have got hurt. I would have just pissed away $100, and I didn't know if it was really worth it. Yeah, 12-7-6. I think, by the way, Attila, I think your outside call was pretty good today. I think that outside call, you called it pretty damn early. I think you called it right after the second race. And I definitely feel like you were right there. Attila with the boom, exacta outside. What is that exacta? I don't think that exacta was just high enough that I wanted to play. What is that exacta? Did I make a mistake missing the 12-7? Or not having it written down? I chose not to play. I just want to see if I make. No, it was paying $14, so that wouldn't have. I kind of, when I'm spreading, I need them to pay 20 to 1 or higher kind of deal. Let's say, Peter, looking for some last minute tips if anyone got a last minute play because I'm about done. Oh, Parsons hit the try last race. Looks like Jabram hit the 12-7 exacta there. So if I would have played doubles in the last double, I feel like I would have definitely probably hit that double. I feel like I would have hit that double. Is that double? That double's probably not bad. What was 5-1 with 2-1? Doubles 21-2 or 21 and a half for a dollar. That would have been okay. I would have used probably just the 10 and the 12. Probably would have just faded the 5 because just thinking the inside's not great. Let's see. Anyone got a race to do? We got one more race to watch. Let's see. Fairgrounds and Oaklawn. I'm going to go right after Oaklawn in a minute. I'm going to watch this Fairgrounds race. If you guys got some quick plays, throw them up there. I'm going to watch the Oaklawn race and then I'm done. Take it easy, Charles. Charles went out. I know he hit a nice ticket not too long ago. I think Charles probably had a good day. Six, 2, 4. Jesus Christ! Just another 5-horse race over there at I mean, every time I'm staring at Fairgrounds, it's just I want to play Fairgrounds so bad. Well, they had a $12 horse to race before. Let me see these results. Well, they actually had some prices today over there. Few big chalks and a few prices today, but I'll see. I will keep our eye out for when it's picking up. Let's see. Oaklawn, last race. Let's see. Thaddy looking at a big exacta try super in the box. Looks like Blair got a few of your horses there. Let's see. The 5. You got 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11, and it looks like both of you can hit. Although that's a chalkier side. I'm going to root for the 11 to get first and second with your common ticket right there. So I can root for both of you. If the 11 gets first or second with the 9 and the 10. Let's see. Best part of Thaddy's ticket is that 6-horse at 10-1. That's the biggest fat that Thaddy got. Let's see. The biggest fat that Blair has is the 5 at 5-1. Who just came in here? J Brum is looking at the 5, 6, 7. So Oh, you got some thick tickets with Thaddy in common, but nothing with Blair. Good luck, guys. Oh, and I'm kind of looking at the odds. Actually, there's not a lot of fat. Four is big fat. 4 and 1 are big fat, but they're kind of ignored big fat. So I guess the 6 and the 11 are kind of I guess the reasonable fat there. I say 9 looks like he got a pretty good look at this right now. 6 is still running. Who's that on the outside? Is that the 2? Is that the 2 or the 10? 6, I think, might be done. This looks like this coming down to 9229. 9 fought that 2 off pretty good. But anyways, everybody, thank you for hanging out with me. I'm trying to do wins, or I'll probably be doing all the Gulfstream this year, so probably shooting for Wednesday. I definitely need a couple days off to recharge. But anyways, guys, if you guys are still playing, good luck. Hope to see everyone next week. Stay safe out there until the next time. Take it easy, everyone.